Good evening. Good evening. I'm not late. It's 5:30. What? Hold on. 5:30. How many seconds is it? You know what? I don't even want to know. It works. What's up, guys? I have not started the shorts stream yet, but I'm going to do that again. I'm sorry if it's confusing. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it. Half the time during the stream, I'll be talking to people that are watching through YouTube Shorts instead of the main stream, but I'm learning. It might be a little awkward, but, you know, I'll read out all the messages as usual. Oh, yeah, I'm at LAX. Yeah, sorry. I was trying to look up where Delta Airlines flies 787-10s out of. I think a lot of them are international, which makes sense because it's got... it's obviously made for that, but in the tutorial document that the working title team made, I think they flew from Chicago to Dulles or something like that. But I just chose LAX to Boise for now. It's a little more than an hour in the air. Let's see, it's an hour and 35 minutes in the air. Hold on, is that not working? Oh, I know what I did. Well, let me fix something real quick. Alright, there we go. My buttons were broken. What's up, Mike? What's up, Josh? 21 seconds late. Crap. Yeah, I'm gonna start the shorts stream in a second and then probably delete the message from the Discord. It's a little weird. I'm trying to figure out. I'm waiting for the message to come in from the Discord. Oh, no, I scheduled it, so it won't. Okay. How am I gonna... Oh, on Discord, somebody's asking how I'm gonna stream when no one can play. But apparently, the problems got solved because it's working just fine. What's up, Chris? The what stream? So YouTube now lets people stream in their YouTube Shorts feed, which are like, you know, little short content that you scroll through one at a time. So all of a sudden there'll be a stream in it. And I tried it yesterday and there were a bunch of people in there, which was really fun. So I can do both at the same time, but it's technically a second stream. So it's a little weird, but yeah, it was nice. There were a bunch of people in there chatting as well. So, but what's awkward about it is that, well, it's in a vertical format, so it's totally different. And then, anyway, I'm going to start it up now and see if it works. I'm trying to make it unlisted. I'm not listing it as a stream, and I'm curious if it'll actually work or not. So we'll see what happens. I don't know what to expect. Anyway, I'm going to be flying the 787, trying to learn this big guy. I know that the 787-9 is better supposedly, but it's smaller. So is it really better? There's some on the 747 right there. But I mean, this thing is gigantic, so I think it's gonna prep me a little bit for the 777 when I want to fly that. Inevitably, when it comes out of the marketplace, I'll probably fly it briefly and just see see what all the fuss is about. Alright. And I'm putting the short stream live now, so we'll see how this goes. I hope it doesn't confuse people. But I have a link to the main stream, so it should be fine. Airliners are fun, yeah. Starting to fly more jets lately. Yeah, a little bit. I do like the difference between the jets and GA. Like, flying jets is it's not going to be a Learjet stream. Oh, it could. It could be very frustrating. We'll see. There are checklists, so that'll be a good thing. Yeah, I got it, Schwartz. It's all good. I can decode the typos. But yeah, I've been flying them a bit more. The CJ4 is such a fun jet to fly. Like I clearly need to work quite a bit more to get the chops to fly the Learjet. But for now, it's yeah, maybe I'll try the Learjet again eventually. But yeah, everybody's so hyped about the 777, so I got to see what all the hype's about at some point. And I don't want to buy it off the marketplace because I'm weird like that. So anyway, I got the flight plan all set up. I'm gonna use the checklist in the sim. That's a nice thing about. One nice thing about flying the like official Asobo planes. This is like a working title enhanced plane. Is that it has all the checklists, and supposedly these are pretty thorough. So yeah, I'm just gonna take it slow and, you know, not really expect much for myself. DCS, I'm never gonna play DCS. It's just it's like the same reason when I play Star Citizen I don't like fly around in combat. I just I don't like aerial combat. I have no interest in it. I have no interest in space combat either. It just doesn't, I don't know, there's just something about it. I'll play a first-person shooter all day, every day. Like, I play so much Destiny. I played a lot of first-person shooters and like Tarkov a bit. Even like Fortnite, you know, is way more fun to me than any kind of, you know, like military combat with planes. I don't know what it is. I'm just totally not interested in it. Watercooled says if I learned how to fly the A320, you can learn this. Yeah, I know there's just going to be some differences with the autopilot. Delta Tango has given me a little primer, a little pep talk. So yeah. Jay says, why do you not like purchasing direct? It's picture this. Flight Sim 2024 comes out. Every single developer that needs to upgrade their plane for Flight Sim 2024, you're going to go to their website and wait for emails to download them. Go to their website, download a zip file. Some of them require you to log in. Some of them have custom installers that require you to log in a second time. Some of them have a limitation on how many times you can activate the plane, and therefore you got to contact them to get the authorizations revoked. So you can then authorize a new thing because you got a new motherboard in the meantime. You know, like there's so much stuff that you have to do to buy them from the dev directly that I don't want to deal with any of that ever. And so, and the same thing happens whenever you update one of those planes. Yeah, you'll get the update sooner and you'll get the plane sooner, but unless I'm just like super excited about a plane, I'm willing to wait for it to be in the marketplace. So for me, I like the idea that if my entire computer gets replaced, I can just sign into Flight Sim and hit download all planes in one place. It's just there. Zeppelin was Marketplace, yeah. I have the vast majority of my planes through the Marketplace. The other thing as well is when Flight Sim 2024 comes out, they are going to be filtering certain planes and add-ons out that will not be able to work with Flight Sim 2024 from Flight Sim 2020. So when that happens, can you imagine the manual process you have to go through to remove? You have to go in for every developer's plane and decide to remove it or not. Whereas Microsoft can just not allow them yet until they've been updated. You know, like they have a lot of control over it. So anyway, I don't know. I prefer the Marketplace. And if they have to raise their prices slightly to make up for the amount that they lose through their deal, whatever the split is with Microsoft and Asobo, like the 70-30 or 80-20, whatever the split is, then that's fine with me. You know, yeah, some people don't care about any of that, and they'll just get it straight from the developer, which is cool. What's up, Delta? You have chat on your phone, YouTube app. I don't know what that means. Oh, I'm setting the shorts thing live, and I'll delete. We don't care about nothing. You're a nihilist. All right, I'm starting the shorts stream now. So if you guys see me talking, to people you don't see in chat, it's because they're watching the YouTube Shorts version of the stream. Has it been an hour yet? I'm still on the ground chatting. It's been what? It's been 10 minutes, I guess. I got a beverage here, man. Yeah. All right. Oh, Schwartz, you're going to bed. All right, dude. Good to see you, man. Unrealistic livery? Wait, doesn't Delta... I was looking up Delta 787 routes. Did they not have any 787s? Why did the marketplace make a Delta 787 livery then? Oh, the 10, is that why? Yeah, this isn't the 9. Everybody's gonna riot. I know you guys hate the 787-10. Oh, they don't have a single one. Nice. Well, then it's even more fictional then. All right, let's see this checklist here. And I also got the sim brief all dialed in already, so we're just gonna go to Boise first. I'll probably do 2 flights. We'll see how late I stay up. I'm gonna say intentions again with the quitting time crew, so they'll be very snarky. Okay, so it's got 40,000, flight level 400. That's not something I see every day. And 34,667 for the block fuel. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the weight and balance real quick. I'm just gonna use the main sliders here to keep it easy. 73.6 thousand on the payload. All right, 73.2, that's close enough. And then the block fuel required 34.6. Wait, I only need 34,000 pounds? Is that right? I guess that makes sense considering this thing can go like, what, 7,000 miles? And I'm only taking it... How many miles is this route? 652. Okay, I guess that makes sense. This thing is going to be so light. Okay. Yeah, we're 150,000 pounds under our max takeoff weight. Sweet. This is a different experience, that's for sure. Oh, what's up, Jay? Jay says I didn't buy the 777. I already have too many custom aircraft. I'm going to end up buying it, flying it a few times. I don't know. I would like to get proficient enough where I'm comfortable hopping on and doing like an airliner flight here and there. I am okay with the Airbus. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm good at it at all. I mean, I won't even really say I'm good at other planes, I guess. But all right, let's do I'm going to do the evaluation checklist. And we'll see how it treats us.
On.
All right, battery switches on.
C2 elect pump selectors. Off.
Okay, hydraulic pump selectors are off.
Off. External power.
Okay, external power on if available, so it is. So we have forward external power left and right, and then aft external power, so I guess I hit all 3 of these.
If available.
Oh, okay, it's moving the camera automatically. All right, cool. Now let's do pre-flight.
IRS selectors.
Oh, nice. It's just on and off instead of like a nav mode like on the Airbus. Okay, so I'm just left-clicking those.
Primary flight computers disconnect switch. Guard closed. IFE/pass seats power switch. On. Cabin/utility power switch. On.
It doesn't have an EFB that imports the weights and passengers from SimBrief. I'm guessing it doesn't because this is like an official Microsoft collab or Microsoft plane, and I don't think any of theirs do. It's usually third-party planes that have them. Actually, the CJ4 is an official one that the Working Title team worked on as well, so it does have a SimBrief import. So we'll find out in a bit. All right, APU to start.
Start, then on.
Then on. Okay, so it automatically moves it back to the on position.
Off. Flight
the wipers are off.
Switch.
Okay, for FD flight deck door power.
On.
I wonder if we can actually open
Emergency lights.
Open the door or not. And guard closed. I assume that arms them.
Window heat switches.
Window heat switch is on? Okay. So it's highlighting... I think it's highlighting all 4 of them. It's highlighting these 2. Primary, forward, and side. And they all say in-op, so...
On.
I don't know if that actually does
Engine
anything. If they say in-op.
On. C1 and C2
Wait, it says fault. What do you mean on?
Off.
Oh, it's on automatically. Okay.
Pump selectors. Off. Seatbelt selector. On.
All right, seatbelt selector on.
Fuel pump.
Okay, so far we go up, then we
Off.
go down, then we go up, then we go down,
Anti-ice.
right? Is the flow. And then these are our lights. Overhead panel. Okay, landing lights are there. Let me see if my landing lights even work. Okay, taxi light. Okay, yeah, nice. Runway turn-off lights are a separate thing, but my taxi light switches work, which is nice. That's not the case for a lot of planes. I always test my switches. And then strobe light works. And nav light works. Nice. I see the beacon light over there. And then, yeah, okay, cool. Anti-ice to auto. So we do all three to auto, I guess.
Auto.
Auto.
Navigation lights.
All right, navigation light on. I'll use my
On.
switch for that.
Logo lights.
We'll leave the logo light off.
As required.
It says on for some reason.
Recirculation switches.
All
On.
right, recirculation. Okay,
Pack
those are
switches.
already on. And then pack switches to auto. Okay.
Auto.
Auto.
Trim air switches.
Auto land
On.
works as well. Nice. I assume I
Flight
need
director.
Cat 3 ILS. 78710. Oh, it does support SimBrief. Nice. Thanks, TJ. Good to know. Nobody says this thing's pretty easy. FMC is a different thing to get your head around. Yeah, I do have the manual, like the quick start from working title on the side ready to go. All right, flight director on. Okay, and they're linked up. Left and
Auto
right
throttle.
siders are linked up. And arm auto throttle.
Arm.
Okay.
Autopilot disengage bar. Up. Bank limit selector. Auto.
Auto.
Landing gear. Down. Auto brakes selector.
Okay,
RTO.
auto brake to RTO.
Parking
What is that?
brake.
Rejected takeoff, right?
Set.
I'm a noob. Parking brake is
Speed
set.
brake.
Speed brake. Let me test my
DN.
speed brake handle. That works.
Up.
Flaps are on buttons for me. Those are
Fuel
up.
Control switches.
And
Cutoff.
fuel control is on cutoff.
CAS/ATC selector. STBY.
Okay, there's transponder mode in the middle of the pedestal. Okay. All right, before starting engines.
C1 and C2 elect pump selectors.
So I don't think I should do this until I get the FMC done. This seems like the time when, yeah, we're switching the fuel pumps to auto and then on. So I'm not going to do this part of the checklist just yet because we got ATC to deal with. And I'm going to be fumbling my way through this thing. It's all digital. Okay. This is going to, yeah, this is a little different. All right, let me turn off the evaluation mode on the checklist. What's up, Steve? How's it going, dude? Alrighty. So we got position init. I assume I'm going to start with position init. And we just click here to insert it. It has last position, but then nothing here. Okay, GPS. These positions are the same. Oh no. It begins. All right, let me look at the... So you guys don't have to type a tutorial in the chat. I'm going to look at the manual. I have it up on the side here. Yeah, it says position init. GPS position should already be populated since it's already acquired a GPS position. You don't need to do anything on this page. You may need to confirm coordinates with the airport chart if you like. No. Okay, continue to route to proceed. Okay, to route we go. And route request. Okay. Nice. Okay, it does have SimBrief. No SimBrief login defined. Use settings page to log in. Okay. Settings page. Nothing says settings. Lower MFD. Oh, nice. We have checklists here too. Oh, beautiful. Maybe I'll use these then. Awesome. Dude, I love when there are checklists. As long as they're good, unlike the, it's giving me Learjet flashbacks where the checklists were horrible. So, normal menu, non-normal menu. Checklist reset. Do I just... Oh, I just touch it? Okay. Checklist complete. So how do I get to the next checklist? Pre-flight. Do I hit normal again? Okay, before start. Passenger side, okay. Checklist, CDU, info maybe? Oh, nice, okay. You can get the navigation display down there. FMC checklist is simplistic. Okay. Index setting will be on the right. Where am I? Oh, index down here. Nice. Okay, thanks, Jeremy. All right, settings, and I'll put in my SimBrief ID somewhere in here. Oh, you can do accelerated IRS align time or real. Let's try this again. Settings. Okay, probably next page. Oh, there we go. User ID or username. Is there a keyboard entry mode? Doesn't look like it. All right, nice. Okay, that's easy. And it pulls in your user ID as well. Beautiful. So let me check my camera presets here, because I always do that. All right, so that's our default. Control 1 brings us down to the PFD. And, oh, it says select MFD. I guess I have to turn that on somehow. Control 2 gives us mostly the glare shield, the autopilot section. 3, 4. Okay, so 3 is down to these. 4 is the pedestal. 5 is transponder and stuff like that. And a bunch more computer screens. All right. So I assume this controls all of our radios. Okay, nice. Transponder. Okay, and then we have nav as well. ILS, glide slope, course. Okay, neat. There's like a dedicated screen for everything. That's kind of crazy. And there's another one over here. Wait, we have charts? What? Wait, does this work? All right, I'll look at that in a few minutes. All right, so it looks like Control 3 is going to be my favorite one. I'll be spending a lot of time here. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? 4080 best bang for the buck. Oh, I feel good about my 4080 purchase. Though I feel bad not having a 4090 sometimes. I want like maximum performance. But when the 5090 comes out, I'm probably getting whatever that is. Assuming it's 5090 maybe by the end of the year. What's up, Kyle? Welcome back. Okay, so now it says I can go to GPS and then to route. So let me go back to route here, I guess. Now I'm gonna hit route request, sent. Route uplink, okay. It says route uplink all of a sudden. Is it actually loading it though? Oh, now I have to hit load maybe? There we go, nice. All right, LAX to Boise. And I'll just hit execute just to make sure that's saved. Flight number and runway are not in there yet. Okay, then we can go to legs. All right, I'm guessing it doesn't have the departure and arrival procedures in like pretty much everything. So we have the Lady J4. All right, so next page, Lady J4 is the SID. We have Castro as the transition, and we're expecting runway 24 right for departure. Okay, I'll just hit save. And then arrival. Arrival is the the Saddle 4 into Boise. Saddle and Prince's. And then the 28 right is what we're expecting. Runway 28 right. I'm just gonna choose, is there an ILS for 28 right? We got an RNAV, ILS 28 right. All right, I'll just choose that. And there's only one transition, so I guess I'll choose that. Is that glide slope on and off right there? Huh. Okay. All right, execute. Okay, and then I can go to route and through the pages if I want to double check. Okay, we got runway 24 right is shown here now. And then we got, yeah, Lady J. and then a bunch of directs. And then we have princes to saddle 4, vectors. So it looks like the end of that star leaves us off on vectors. And then it says direct toils, which is the initial approach fix for the ILS 28 right. And then there's missed approach info after that. Watercooled says the 9D version of the NVIDIA cards are tuned more for image compiling. Oh, rather than gaming. But I'm pretty sure that the 4090 has like a massive improvement over the 4080 on Microsoft Flight Sim specifically from all the performance charts. I'm pretty sure it's like much more performant. Though I realize, you know, a lot's going to change with Flight Sim 2024 though, just because of the CPU limitations, right? It's so CPU single thread heavy. So that's going to be, it's going to be an interesting time, I guess. We'll probably get a lot more performance out of our current hardware. Underdog says, beware the 787 takeoff and landing is really weird. Oh, good. Oh, that's great. Just what I was hoping for. Okay, so that looks good. So we've done the entire route. I'm looking through the... Okay, now it says to get the best view of the plan on the navigation display, find the control panel for the MFD on the glare shield panel above the MFD. Oh, right up here. So we have MFD left, right, and then there's an ND button right here. It says move the... Oh, press the small round button under the ECAS with 2 arrows next to it. Ah, okay. Okay, so this moves all the messages from our... This is considered the PFD. This is an MFD, and another PFD. And then I think these are considered MFDs maybe at the bottom. So it looks like they want me to move the ECAS messages over here. So then we have the navigation here. And it says once you have a full screen, oh, it wants us to do a full screen. Okay. It says, yeah, pressing it once will move it to the ECAS to the right MFD, and the navigation display will automatically expand to become full screen. Wait, that didn't happen though. Can also be made full screen by clicking the left or right button at the top, whichever side is opposite the map. Oh, I can just hit ND here. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That is such a huge... I'm not used to having such a giant display. That is crazy looking. What's up, Kyle? 787's your favorite since prepared? Nice. Didn't the MD-11 get released for prepared as well? I think I saw that in the headline. Yeah, this is very fancy looking, that's for sure. Like, I feel like this is like way fancier looking than the 320. Okay, so that's done. And next it says you can inspect the legs. So it's having me go through the MFD, the plan button on top of the NT. To change it to plan mode, you can adjust the map range as desired and use left side key to step the CDU through your flight plan on the map. Okay, so I can go to plan mode here. And then... Okay, I have range up top. Okay, cool. And then apparently down here there's a step button somewhere when I go to the flight plan. Oh, comm not available. I wish I could have done that. That sounds nice. Huh. A lot of these pages aren't available. Okay, so I'm going to go to the route. Actually, I'm going to go to the legs, and then it says I can use the left. Oh, there's a step button down here. Okay, nice. Yeah, and as I'm hitting the step button, it's advancing the flight plan on the display up here. And then what, if I hit legs again, does it bring me back? Okay, if I switch to route, then back to legs, then it'll bring me back to my current position. Okay, so we see our departure procedure. There's the Lady J waypoint, rugby. Hey Joe, Castro, Ryan, Princes, and then this is our arrival here. Saddle. And then it leaves us off on a vector here, and then at some point we'll get vectored onto the ILS for 28 right, if that's what we get. Okay, that's pretty sweet. All right, back to route, and then legs to get back to our current waypoint. Nice. Watercooled says, in my professional opinion, if you want the best GPU for gaming and gaming alone, go with the 4080. Well, that's what I'm on, so that makes me feel good. 4080 is more than enough. Yeah, but I want 200 frames per second at all times. How many 4080s do I need for that? Look, this is with DLSS on and frame generation on, and it's not 614 frames per second, and I'm very upset. So until I can get that, I'm going to be upset. 4090 is great for graphic design. Rendering and encoding the 4090. Yeah, I don't do any of that. I mean, I render a video once a year when I make one. That's about it. I just go AFK while it's doing it, so it's not a big deal. But I do have DLSS on right now just because I'm scared of airliners and their impact on performance while I'm sitting at LAX. All right, good thing we have a GPU here. If we didn't have ground power, this thing would be completely dead by now, probably. I'm probably underestimating the battery size, but... Okay, that's all done. Now it says back on the route page, I need to activate my flight plan. So let me try that. Oh, it says press the stick next to activate. Oh, I think I must have already did that. Because I don't know. It seems active, I guess. Oh, no, we have performance. Okay. Is this stuff, if I click these? Oh, yes, it autofills them. Beautiful. Okay, so I can just click and autofill. Cost index on SimBrief. Cost index says... Where is it? I just left it on auto, so whatever it's giving us... Oh, it's 90. Whatever it's giving us is not my choice. So I'll put that in. Cruise CG. This stuff, I'm just going to leave anything that's already got stuff in it. I'll just leave it. Just leave it alone. Frame limits is the CPU. Yeah, I got 4800, the 4800, or sorry, 7800 X3D, which is supposed to be the best for flight sim. Okay, performance in it, I believe, is done. It says you'll see gross weight empty. Fuel shows the sensed fuel value. You can enter 0 fuel weight or click on it to populate it. So I just did that. And then CD will calculate gross weight, be displayed in the gross weight field. Enter your reserves. All weights enter thousands of pounds. I don't know what my reserves are. And I'm actually not sure if I get that from SimBrief. I haven't really had to look at my reserves before. I'm just looking at the briefing preview over here to see. Block fuel, extra. Is this it right here? FinRes and alternate, right? 12074, so call it 120. But that's probably in... Is that in gallons? Because, yeah, our takeoff fuel... No, wait. I have no idea. 0 fuel weight 371. Fuel is 35.6. Oh, in thousands of pounds. So, yeah, this is in thousands. Sorry, thousands of pounds. So I would put in 12.0, I guess. I think that's right here, 12.0. Underdog says Boeing airplanes are more rewarding to fly correctly than Airbus, in my opinion. I could see that. Even though it has an auto landing, right? You feel like you have to do more work, right? You actually have to click stuff. All right, I think 12,000 is right. Okay. I think that's all set. Back to the manual. Now it says enter your cruise altitude. Okay, it's already got that in automatically, which is great. Cost index, I put in what SimBrief had, which was 90. I don't know if it's realistic or not. And then it says to go to the thrust limit page. Okay, now we got the outside air temperature. Can I just Okay, I can't put that in automatically. It says it allows you to set a D-rated thrust for takeoff and climb. So this is like flex, basically. It's called thrust limit, I guess. Is flex just an Airbus term? Either a select fixed D-rate value or with a selected temperature D-rate, we'll use full thrust, we'll leave the values where they are. With takeoff showing and climb showing arm. Takeoff showing select and climb showing arm. Okay, I'll leave that alone as well. Okay, then we have pre-flight takeoff. And actually, this is where SimBrief having the takeoff and landing data is so good now, because I can go here to the performance section. This is the wrong thing. It's weird. It's like in the sidebar, right? Yeah, you have to go to performance and then populate from last flight, calculate. Okay, so it's saying the flap setting should be 5 for takeoff. That seems pretty low. I'm just going to trust it. Thrust setting is DTO1. I have no idea what that means. Anti-ice setting off. So it's got our reference speeds there. Takeoff gross weight. So maybe I can put that in. 5 is good on flaps. Really? That seems so low. 5? Okay. All right, I'll trust it. Since I know nothing, I can only trust you guys and SimBrief, which could be put me at risk to get trolled. So CG %. Looking to see what I get here from SimBrief. Thrust is the D rate. Yeah, like flex, right? Yeah. No flaps is way better. Surface condition is dry. So it's showing in SimBrief rotation is 150. Here I just have nothing in, so reference speeds on or off. Oh. And then takeoff data request isn't a thing. So how do I find my CG? I don't think I can find it in my fuel. Yeah, this isn't going to show my CG in real time. Takeoff limits, crosswind component. I'm sure we'll be fine, right? CG 30. Oh, until I compute. I'm not going to compute unless it's in the plane. I'm not going to compute it. I'm just going to go. I'll just put in the V speeds probably from. I'll just put in the V speeds from SimBrief here. 150, 150, and 153. V2 153. Okay, then we got winds, runway winds. I'm guessing I can't. Oh, I can autofill this. Beautiful. Oh, that's so nice. Speeds deleted due to change in takeoff conditions. Oh, that's what you mean by calculate it. Is this what you mean, Steve? So now when I go to the previous page. Oh, yeah, now it'll put in my V speeds automatically. Okay. When I put in the information over here, put in the winds and outside air temperature. That's so cool. You can click and pre-fill that as well. The question is, what is... I assume no matter what ATIS says on the... Yeah, whatever ATIS says on, say, intentions on the ATIS shouldn't matter. Like, we should just go with what the sim thinks, because that's what we're actually going to feel. So I think that makes sense. Oh, CG automatic now. Oh, it is automatic now. Yep. Nice. Okay, yeah. All I had to do is go to the next page. So I got to take off page 2, pre-fill in all this information. And then I have the slope info. Maybe I can look up the slope info real quick. If it's not called out, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Yeah, 94 feet to 115 feet. I'll just leave it alone for now. It's fine. This is a test flight essentially. Okay, now here it says FMC pre-flight is complete. Sweet. Okay, and then for V speeds, I can now click here to just load the V speeds in. And it looks like gross weight isn't a thing. Takeoff gross weight is 4076. When I click here, it doesn't automatically set it, so maybe it just senses it. Or I can put in from SimBrief. It has 408.4. So that's a little lower. So maybe I'll just leave it there. It's fine. Get more advanced the more I fly it. Never worry about slope. I'm guessing like an airport diagram, if the slope is intense, that it would probably call it out. That's something for me to look at later on. All right, next is, it says very important, you have to put the V2 speed in the MCP speed window, selected speed on the autopilot panel. So that's right here, I guess. They want me to put the V2 speed in 154. And let me see the checklist real quick. We're at before starting engines. Okay, so none of this is probably covered in that. Okay, so we put our V2 speed up there. Okay, it says now that you've set up the route performance and takeoff data, last step is to set up VNAV for your flight. We'll use economy speeds calculated from the cost index. Press VNAV on the CDU to open the VNAV climb page. All right, VNAV. And it's got our cruise altitude. Econ speed is, I don't know if this is automatically calculated or it's just a default. And then there's a max angle, speed transition. Yeah, speed restrictions. Okay. In the tutorial, it says, we'll use the one derived from the cost index. Press VNAV. Confirm the cruise altitude shows your correct cruise altitude. Review the calculated economy speed. It says VNAV's predicted on the winds aloft. It's recommended to enter the climb winds by hitting climb forecast. Yes, we can request it. Oh, beautiful. I know you can do that in the Airbus too. It's so nice. All right, request sent, load. And it said the uplink was ready. I love it. Okay, sweet. Okay, that's in, and then it says, yeah, enter the climb winds. Okay, so that's done. And they're showing me how to do it manually, which is nice, but we get to just import it from SimBrief, which is rad. Yeah, it's got this like 2 or 3 pages I'm putting in the winds aloft, so you know, that would be very much extra credit. All right, now it says after setting the CDU, you're ready to push back and start up. You need to get the APU started, blah, blah, blah. Okay, sweet. All right, let's go back to legs then. Okay, and then I'm actually curious over here what this thing's even for. Initialize flight. Okay, it looks like this just does nothing. Documents, performance. These buttons, yeah, clicking these buttons seems to do absolutely nothing. Okay, it's just for vanity purposes, I guess. Underdog says reason for the V2 is in case of engine out after V2, it can climb out safely. Okay, so does it only use this IAS here if there's an engine failure, and then this is like the manual settings, so it's going to switch over to use this speed instead of using what it has in the FMS? I guess this is like a fallback. So if it decides to use this number that's manually entered, the assumption is the number we enter for takeoff is V2. But I assume it's going to be climbing out faster than that or at a different speed than that, right? With both engines working. Okay. All right, sweet. I got say intentions up. I'm going to go over to clearance. We'll get the clearance. And even though I'm a totally fictional Delta flight, I'm gonna go along with that Delta 323 heavy. See how many times I forget to say heavy today. It's gonna be a lot. All right, how do I get to my radios? Control 5 looks like radios. And we're on 120.35. Let me try it manually just so I know how this works. 120. This would probably be a good thing to set as a custom camera. Just like super close to that, so I can just zoom. Whoa. That's a great camera view. From here straight down to here. All right, so if I want to put it in manually, 120/35. I'm just curious if I can type 12035 and then just hit active. That says invalid. Okay. So clicking active is how you switch it, and then standby. Let's try 12035 without the decimal. You can't enter it. Okay. So I have to type the decimal. Yeah. And then, yeah, you always hit the left side to swap. Okay, 12035. And then after that, ground is 121.4. It's interesting, in the CJ4, I can actually put them in without decimals most of the time, which is nice. Underdog says that's your initial climb speed. Oh, then you up the speed. Oh, okay, you manually up the speed. You have to manually do things in this plane. Kind of awkward. And I think we have a full cabin visible in this, right? I actually don't know if the door it can be opened or not. Maybe I can just... I know I can't go through it. Probably need to use a button somewhere to open the door. Forward, door access. Okay, that's not usable. OBS audio? Huh. It knows we're streaming. Nice. All right, let's continue. Okay, yeah, it says pushback and startup, get the APU started, blah, blah, blah. So I'll use the checklist for those. Oh, there's no cabin. That's kind of surprising, actually, given how choppy it feels in the cockpit. But I guess there are still a billion lights. But yeah, it's also me being at LAX, and there's usually a lot of people here. So I guess that makes sense. Preset camera view. Out of a couple windows. Yeah, I went backwards through the list of instrument camera presets, and it looks like they're all in the cockpit. Yeah, I think they're just all in the cockpit, at least the instrument ones. All right, sweet. Ready to push back and start up. Right, so let's get our clearance. Actually, I didn't get the ATIS yet, so let's do that. 133.8.
Meter 2980. Arriving and departing runways 25 right, 25 left, 24 left, 24 right. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 120.35. Advise on initial contact you have information Juliet.
Juliet?
Los Angeles International Airport, information Juliet.
Juliet.
2353 Zulu. Wind 259er at 13. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, few at 1500 feet. Temperature 22. Dew point 16. Altimeter 2980.
Okay.
Arriving and departing runways 25 right.
All right, back over
left.
to clearance. All right, let's put in our baro. Where is our baro? Baro set way up here. Okay, we can change between inches and hectopascals there, and then there's standard button in the middle. Okay, so that's changing it on the left PFD. We'll see if it syncs it. 2980. It's kind of hard to grab that knob. 2980. All right, 2980 is set over there. I can't change this to inches? What? How am I supposed to use this? All right, I'm just going to hit B on my keyboard, and I hope it sets it to the right number. I can't change this to inches, I guess. That's kind of... whatever. It's not going to really affect us, so it's fine. And then I wonder if it syncs it over here. Is this 2980? It is. Okay, it syncs it on both left and right. This is so weird that we have flight ID that's like split screen. Air data. Okay. Okay, now let's get our clearance finally, since we have info Juliet. And we're expecting them to tell us something about the Lady J4 Castro, and then as filed. We're expecting flight level 400 eventually. And I'm not going to guess at the departure frequency. Los Angeles clearance, Delta 323 Heavy, IFR to Boise. All right, Boise.
Delta 323 Heavy, Los Angeles clearance, cleared to Boise via the Lady J4 departure. Then as filed, climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 40010, minutes after
4,000.
Departure on 124.3, squawk 3352.
Turn off all electronic devices because...
All right, cleared to Boise, Lady J4 departure, then as filed, climb and maintain 4,000. Departure on 124.3, squawk 3352, Delta 323 Heavy.
Kip and First Officer Based Raccoon will try not to mess this
Oh,
up.
Based Raccoon is still first officer. I didn't change it. Whoops.
And Jenny are here too.
Delta 323 Heavy,
Follow our
read back
instructions,
correct.
Mr. Bell.
All right, read back
Just don't blame
correct.
us if something goes wrong. Enjoy the ride.
All right, let's go over here. I think over here I have the transponder code 3352. That is set normal. Okay, I'll leave that stuff alone. Transponder mode's in the middle. So I think I'd probably turn it to
Los Angeles.
transponder. There we go. Okay, that's set. You're on the clock. Yeah, Raccoon. You better, you know, help me when I don't know what I'm doing, which will probably happen within, you know, a minute of
354
taxi.
Charlie Golf, Los Angeles clearance, go ahead.
I'm gonna need your help. Sounds like Chris is that Chris in the longitude again? Okay, so we're done with clearance. Let me switch over to ground.
Los Angeles.
Ground's on 121.4. All right, we're over to ground now. And then after ground, we'll have tower, which is on 120.95. All right, that's in standby. Okay, so it's showing Toga with the flight director on so far. Oh yeah, we got the mini map right there. So does that, okay, this range knob only changes the range here.
Cleared to Boise via the Lady J4 departure.
Can I change, oh wait,
Then
performance is lit up?
Climb and maintain
What's going on
4,000,
over here?
Expect flight level 430.
Oh, I can click it.
and
Oh,
then
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Departure on
Oh.
124.3.
This
squawk
is actually
6463.
usable? Copy FMC
354
data,
Charlie
airport
Golf, read back
search.
correct.
Oh, there's a whole performance takeoff thing over here. Oh, okay, so the two I can use are initial... Uh-oh. Should I have clicked that? Uh-oh, did I just break everything? No, okay, our route is still good. Whew. But you can click performance over here, and it's got its own performance calculator. The buttons on the right didn't work, but you can actually use the touchscreen. And it's got the winds. Yeah, this is all right from the METAR, right? 21. It's actually 22 here. Oh, I can type with a keyboard. Okay. Winds are 259 at 13, but this is different based on... this is different from what the ADA said than what the sim is saying, but... Okay. Copy FMC data. Okay, so that's pulling what we put in over on that FMC over into here. So what exactly is this giving us? There's a calc button that I can't click. The only button I can click is copy FMC data. It's not showing us... Oh, here we go. Okay, so flap config 5, AI, engine auto maybe? Condition dry. Thrust rating. Just hit TO. Oh, now I can hit calc. Okay. Ah. ATM. What? So this is where I can do the VNAV, the V speed calculations as well. Okay, that's pretty cool. All right. I'm surprised that even worked. Oh, not you in the longitude? Who's in the longitude? I hear somebody in the longitude. Above the MFD? Oh, oh, is it this? Wait. ND, so we have range. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'm gonna use plan view over here. Map centering airplane destination and cursor. It says Barrow set? Oh, sorry, that was from before, okay. Sorry, I'm just catching up. So do I have to set any of these modes? Probably. Auto throttle is armed. Okay, pushback and engine start. After setting, you're ready to push back and start up. Get the APU started so you can remove external powered. Okay, I'm going to use the checklist for this part then. We're finally at the checklist an hour later.
Selectors.
Okay, and we turn C1, so hydraulic
Auto.
to auto.
L and R elect demand pump selectors.
Okay,
Auto. Fuel pumps.
fuel pumps on.
On. Beacon. On. TAS/ATC selector.
Haha,
XPDR.
I did that one already. I'm a professional. Okay, so now we need to ask for pushback and startup. This might be a little weird because it's the default pushback stuff for Microsoft Flight Sim that I'll be using, right? So no like crazy GSX or anything like that going on. And the sim is freezing right now. We love it. Eurobit says, been working 15-hour days, dude. That sucks. Sorry, man. You'll be back for fun soon. That's good. Hey, if the end is in sight, that's what matters. Okay, this pushback might be a little weird, but let's go ahead and call ground and say we're ready for pushback. Los Angeles ground, Delta 323 Heavy, ready for pushback and startup. I wonder if they give us a tail direction or anything like that.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact ground on 121.4 for pushback and startup.
Oh, 121.4. 121.4 Delta 323 Heavy. Okay. Oh yeah, the APU isn't on, is it? Before starting engines, before taxi. I have a few more checklists, right? Okay, they want me to go to 121.4. Oh, this is neat. Wait, so I can use these 3 radios right here, turn all of these on, and then use them to switch from one to another. So I could pre-populate a ton of frequencies. That is kind of cool. I'll have to figure out how to monitor just one of them. Oh, it's probably just this for monitoring. Just turn this knob, and then if I want to transmit. Okay. All right, thrust levers, idle.
Idle. Right engine start / ignition switch.
Wait, no, we don't want to do that yet. So wait. Yeah, this just has fuel pumps and beacon. APU selector was start, then on. Oh, we've had the APU on. Yeah, sorry, we have had the APU on. Yeah, APU RPM 100, pressure, oil quantity. Okay. Yeah, so we have the APU on already, so we are ready for pushback. Sorry, we turned that on a while ago. So does that mean I can just disconnect ground power then? I would assume. Oh, I think it did it automatically because it says available now instead of on. Batteries on. Generators are also on automatically, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it alone. Can we actually see or hear the APU? Yeah, we can. Good to push back, yeah. Okay, sweet. Los Angeles ground, Delta 323 Heavy, ready for a pushback and startup. All right, here comes the pushback I'm a little worried about. The rest of the flight, easy.
Delta 323 Heavy, Los Angeles ground, pushback approved. Expect runway 24 right for departure.
Pushback approved, and we'll expect runway 24 right. Delta 323 Heavy. I don't know if I need to read that back. I've never... Maybe once. Once I've done that. Okay, expect runway 24 right, which is what we were expecting already. So that is good. Okay, so pushback. I don't have any fancy stuff here for pushback, so I think I would normally have to use the regular ATC menu to do that. Do I even have the ATC menu up here? I might need to like set a button for it. Base Sim ATC. Ground services and request pushback. This is the old school way to do it, I guess. All right, I see the tug moving forward. All right, parking brake is off. And I should definitely look at which way we need to face. So we're going to 24 right, which is to the north. So we want our tail to face south. So we want the tail to the left. Okay, there we go. Pushback steer to the left or right. I don't know. I never know which one. Is this tail left? Whew. All right, watch out, Gate Gourmet. My God, we're actually moving. It's been 1 hour. Can probably start the engine while pushing back, right? Right engine to start. And right engine fuel control to run. Here we go. Oh, what's up, Bandit? Oh, yeah, turn off center fuel pumps. Good call. Yes. Yeah, we don't have any fuel there. You're right. That's probably why it's yelling at me about pressure, huh? Thank you. Is this what it's like to be a real pilot? Sit on the ground for an entire hour? I do that anyway, even in a small plane. It's nothing new. Alright, there we go. That's good enough. Jetway connection. I should have tried the jetway connection to see if it even worked. Alright, parking brake is back on. And let's see the right engine. Whoa. Yikes. Frame generation. Let me fix that. Okay, there we go. Stat. Okay, I see right pressure. Okay, it just says running. And then left engine start. Okay, and then make sure engine is running on both. Okay, that's very straightforward. Start. Now is it control 4? There we go. Fuel control. And then I'll need to get flaps 5 set. Start both at the same time. Okay, then before taxi, APU off. All right, auto start. Just so exciting whenever something says auto. That's the best thing ever. Fish says, I don't know why the shorts popped up on my recommendations. On your recommendations, like on your regular YouTube? That is kind of weird. It's a relatively new thing, so I think it's kind of strange when... Yeah, it's kind of weird that it would do that. It would recommend the short stream if you're on like a desktop or something. Should only show in shorts. I have no idea. It's a whole new thing. Okay, this says running. And it doesn't say running on the other one anymore. I guess over time it goes away. Okay, then APU selector off.
APU selector. Off.
Done. Flaps. There's 1 and then
Set for
5.
takeoff. Taxi light.
All right, taxi light on. The runway turn-off lights turned on. I'm not going to worry about that for now. I'm just gonna let my switch do its thing. But it turns on the runway turn-off lights. Yeah, the runway turn-off lights are on whenever I turn the taxi on, but I'm just gonna let it go. And then that's before takeoff. All right. And parking brake is on. So the ECAS messages are APU cooldown, parking brake set, doors auto brake, RTO, seatbelts on. So I think that's all good. It just says TCAS off, which I assume we'll turn that on when we're lining up. What's up, Dingle? I'm at LAX, trying to learn the basics of the 787. Samuel says, "Why are we in cell phone?" Because I have 2 streams going. There's one for YouTube Shorts only, which is the one you're looking at. I think YouTube's got to figure out how to let people stream both ways. It's kind of strange. Yeah, if it shows the short stream, then it's in vertical. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't yet know the right way to do it, but I essentially have to run 2 streams in a row, one that's formatted for vertical and one that's the normal stream. But that's why I pinned the message on the chat of the shorts one. There's a link to the main stream, just in case you're accidentally on the shorts version. Yeah, I think YouTube, it's a cool concept because, yeah, it's pretty cool. Yesterday I ran the shorts stream as well for the first time, and there were like 80 people in there chatting, and it was a lot of fun. So it does a good job bringing new people in. And I actually only did it because I was using shorts on my own, just playing on my phone, and got to some stream and was like, oh, cool, I guess you can do that now. Yeah. All right, let's get our taxi instructions finally. Los Angeles ground, Delta 323 Heavy, ready to taxi with information Juliet. All right, we're going to runway 24 right up here to the north. So we're expecting like Lima,
Delta 323 Heavy, taxi
Echo.
to runway 24 right via Lima, Echo, Romeo, cross runway 24 left at your discretion.
Nice. Taxi to runway 24 right via Lima, Echo, Romeo, cross runway 24 left, Delta 323 Heavy. That's perfect. So we are here, Lima, Echo, Romeo, cross runway 24 left at our discretion, then we hold short 24 right up here. All right, so we go straight, turn right after Lima. Yeah, Lima, Echo, Romeo. Romeo's right at the threshold of the runway. All right, parking brake is off, taxi light is on. Let's see. Oh God, why does it always do this? Every time I tab out, it breaks frame generation. Yikes. All right, we're moving. Let me check that checklist again. Okay, before takeoff, strobe landing light, and then TCAS TARA. All right, here we go. We're finally moving. Look, I'm a real pilot. I'm a big boy, but I don't know how to fly this big boy. Sean says I was going to say if you were flying American out of LAX, you'd say hi to Stig Aviation from his YouTube channel. Best aircraft maintainer? The Plastic Princess? Yeah, I'm flying apparently a very fictional Delta 787. No wonder I was having trouble finding what routes Delta flies with the 787s. All right, we're going to turn right here at Echo. Taxiway signs are correct. This is a little bit larger than the Citation, but around the same size as the Piper M500, I think. So this should be, I should feel right at home in this thing. What if I love the Boeing? Everybody's such big Airbus fans. Probably could have asked me, Kip. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was trying to do things on my own, but this is good. This is as ridiculous as it gets then. It's as fictional as it gets with me in the in a Delta 787. It's perfect. Hey Silas, what's up? Not gonna lie, I've been watching a lot of shorts. It's addictive. Yeah, shorts. Yeah, I mean the YouTube algorithm has always been great. Like I pay for YouTube Premium. It's the only thing I pay for is YouTube Premium because I watch so much stuff on it. Oh no, sorry, I'm paying for Twitch. I've been paying for Twitch Nitro as well lately because I've been watching a lot of Twitch too. It's all I watch is video games. But yeah, YouTube is so good, man. So their algorithm, like even the shorts it recommends me are just perfect. Just relaxing, nice. Well, hopefully this is a relaxing flight. It's probably going to be kind of scary since I am a total noob in the 787. Luckily, there's no shortage of experts in our chat, so I think I'm in good hands. So many hands. Yeah, the Boeing slogan. If it's Boeing, you're not going. Oh no, you'll go, but then you'll get stuck up there in space. All right, there's Echo 8 and then Romeo. So I believe that's Echo 8 right there. Yep. And then that says Victor, actually. We need to keep going. Echo 6. Wait. Did I pass it? Echo 7, Echo 6. It says I'm stopped at Romeo, but I don't see Romeo. Uh-oh, that was Romeo. All right, rip. Looks like we're not going full length. They wanted me to go to Romeo, which is one behind us. But yeah, I don't see... I see Echo 6. Echo 7. I didn't see the sign for Romeo. All right, we're just going to be right here then, I guess. Let's go. We'll line up at the threshold. I wonder why they... Maybe it just doesn't support the full thresholds. Displace thresholds for takeoff and say intentions yet. Okay, and we need to switch over to Tower North Complex, maybe? I don't know what the tower frequency is, and I have to check say intentions because they combine it into one frequency. So Tower's on 120.9 or 5. So I'll switch to that, and then we'll put in 124.3. That'll be in our standby. Yeah, Tower 120.95. 120.9 or 5. Mess that up. 120.95. Standby. I think I'm doing this wrong. Why does it say invalid entry every time I type? Let me try. I'm going to put in
Los Angeles
122.25. I'll put in 12555. If I click active, it puts it in standby. What? Wait, what the heck? How does that make any sense? What am I doing? And then there's a transfer here. Okay, transfer. I'm so confused. Do I hit this first? No, it says invalid entry. So if I want to switch to tower, 120.9 or 5, 120.95, if I click active, it puts it in standby. Then I click active again, and it says invalid entry. Huh? Oh, 24 right. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, I'm supposed to cross. Oh my god. Yeah, cross at discretion. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, 24 right. Yeah, I'm supposed to cross over here. We're supposed to cross at Romeo. Centaurus to the rescue. Probably burning so much fuel. Feels like a plane doesn't want to rotate till well after VR on the 787. Huh. All right. I wonder if I should switch my controls back to more of a linear curve. When I was flying the M500, it definitely felt like I should be using a linear curve for my stick. All right, this is fun. This thing is so big, we shouldn't be waiting here. This seems like a dangerous spot. Just assume they're not using that runway. Okay, yeah, I don't quite understand how to use the radios because when I switch, it just...
354 Charlie Golf, contact departure.
120.9 or 5. Okay, I have that in here, but... So if I put on 124.3... I think my issue is I need to put it in standby and hit transfer, right? I shouldn't be...
Over to depart.
Okay, yeah, clicking this does transfer, right? 124.3, 1209 or 5. I should just be hitting the transfer... Okay, yeah, I should just be hitting the transfer button. It's only expecting me to hit the left and right buttons here when I'm actually inserting. And then I should be using... I should be using Xfer instead. Oh, that's interesting. And you can use it up and down here. I don't know what that does. Nav menu, previous next page. Okay. So 124.3, towers 120.95, and then 124.3 is our departure. I got the squawk code in, and we're supposed to climb and maintain 4,000, so I'm just going to set this to 4,000, I guess, and hope that it does what I expect it to do. Vertical speed, I guess I leave that alone. I might need to check the manual again before takeoff. This is probably a good idea. Just to make sure here. Yeah, it says takeoff, prepare for takeoff. There's no departure procedure. Well, that's not true in my case. Assume an initial altitude of 5,000. So they put 5,000 in. And assigned a runway heading of 273. You want to arm VNAV per the checklist below. So it says flight controls check, confirm V speeds. V2 is set. Altitude window is set. Transponder mode to TARA. Okay, that's set. And the message went away. And then we got speed brake down. Auto brake RTO. We've set that already. We've set the flaps. Confirm that we've set the trim.
Your first officer speaking. You're in safe pause. I promise to push all the buttons. Thanks for flying with us. Attention passengers, this is your first officer speaking. You're in safe pause.
Wait, I'm hearing it twice.
Push all the buttons. Thanks for flying with us. No refunds.
We get a double. Thanks, Raccoon. Attention passengers, this is your first officer. Yes, all the buttons. Thanks, Raccoon. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Okay. What was I doing? Setting our I was setting our trim, right? Okay, yeah. So it's not in the green, so I'm just going to put it into the green. Airbus tells us exactly what to set the trim to, right? Let me check SimBrief to see if it tells me what to put the trim at. I'm guessing it doesn't. It has our flap setting, but not our trim setting. And then I'm going to go to my controls, and I'm going to change my sensitivity curve back to linear. I don't want to have to pull way far back on my stick, so I'm just going to reset. Whoops, that's the Toby that I'm not even using. Warbird, sensitivity. I'm going to reset these. Okay, so now we're linear. FMC trim to the purple setting, and it's in the performance page. Okay. Oh, 4.25. It's shown right there. I looked right at it and then didn't think that it meant anything. Nice. That's convenient. Is that a I wonder if that's a real thing or if that's a sim thing. Man, that is so far nose down. And then rudder trim was to the right, so I just made that 0. Okay. Yes, this has VNAV. Yeah. VNAV for a climb. I'm only used to VNAV for descents, really, with the G1000. Landing and strobe lights on. Okay, that's done. Overhead, yeah, line up, confirm on a side runway, glare shield, VNAV and LNAV arm as required. FMA confirmed toga is shown. Then it says left and right auto throttle armed and on. I think I already did that before. Okay, so we have 4,000 set over here. Heading is 360, but we're taking off from 24 right. So that is 251 should be the heading. We have a departure procedure, but I'm going to set this anyway. Whoops. 251. Okay, 251 is set. So I'm just... Okay. And then we have LNAV and VNAV. So it says LNAV and VNAV arm as required. So I assume we're going to need both. Okay, LNAV and VNAV are both in white over there. Auto throttle is armed here. And then we have the autopilot button right there. Okay, it says confirm your PFD FMA shows toga. It does for both roll and pitch modes, yes. So we see that in both spots down here. Nice. Toga button. To engage, okay, it says confirm your, yeah, it shows toga. And then your auto throttle switches are on. To engage auto throttle, to set takeoff power, you have to press the toga button. Okay, which is down near the throttle. And let me see if I have a toga button set. Probably have it set on my stick. I do not. Oh, it's TO space G8. There we go. So what do I want to set this to? That's auto throttle. Okay, I'm going to clear auto throttle and set this button. If it will let me, can I please not? Okay, toga. Okay, got toga. Nobody important says need to press the auto throttle button. That's auto throttle, it's AT. Well, there's auto throttle arm, right? There's two different settings, AT arm and then AT down here. So yeah, I assume it's going to have me choose AT down there in a second. It says engage the auto throttle to set takeoff power. You'll need to set the toga button. So I don't actually... Do I physically move my levers to the takeoff position? Or as soon as I hit auto throttle, it's going to move it automatically? I guess we'll find out. Los Angeles Tower, Delta 323 Heavy, holding short runway 24 right, ready for departure.
Delta 323 Heavy, Los Angeles Tower, winds 259er at 13, runway 24 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 24 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 323 Heavy. It automatically moves the throttles? That's so creepy. Okay, I'm not ready for that. Sounds
Delta
terrifying.
323 Heavy, runway 24 right, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, we already said that. We just said cleared for takeoff. It auto moves them. Once you hit the button, it does everything and you don't have to move the handles. So my thrust handles are going to be sitting physically at their 0 position. That's so weird. What happens when I need to move them? I'll be telling it to change to idle, to go to idle power as soon as I touch them. That's a little worrying. Okay, I think we're set. I'm not touching the buttons. I'm just hitting the auto throttle button. I just pressed the toga button. Oh my god, it is moving them. This is terrifying. Ugh, I don't like it at all. Alright, this is crazy. Alright, here comes takeoff. Brakes, yeah, press toga. Whoops. Landing gear up and flaps up is all that it says. Okay, 154 is our rotate. We're at 100. 110. I'm scared. I'm freaking out. 130. 140. Oh. It said it. Whoa, that comes up real fast. Okay, gear coming up. We're very fast, so I'm gonna put flaps up because I see flaps 5 over there. This is good, right? We're in the air. Oh, this has a fly-by-wire system too, right? I think Delta was telling me that earlier. Okay, flaps are all the way up. It says speed, VNAV, path.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact departure.
All right, I'll get autopilot on. Over to departure, Delta 323. Oh, 10 degrees. I was just following the flight director. Okay, let's go over to departure. Whoa, why is this camera turning? That's weird. Los Angeles departure, Delta 323 Heavy, 3000, climbing 4000, Lady J4. Okay, this is kind of awesome so far.
Delta 323 Heavy, SoCal approach, radar contact, clear direct INO. Delta
Clear direct INO, Delta 323 Heavy.
10.
What? Why does it keep doing this with the double things? What did it say? Flight level 210. Climb maintain flight level 210, Delta 323 Heavy. All right. Oh God, it's so tiny. Okay, I switched it to 21,000. Do I have to do anything? We have VNAV alt. So it's got altitude hold mode on. So how do I command the climb? I set it. It's set to auto. Do I push this? Yes. Okay, I just pushed the knob after setting it. All right, done. I just pushed the speed knob right here, and now it's climbing again. Right-click the knob. Nice. Okay, that's what I did. Yeah, I figured we want to use... just re-enable VNAV somehow. Okay, nice. We're about to make our right-hand turn. They had us direct INO, but we were already at direct INO. All right, so now we're turning right towards Malibu. Malibu's the waypoint. And the location. This thing is humongous. The knob. Okay, cool. Confirmation. Confirmed it's the knob. This default position is a little weird how high up we're looking. All right, 8,000 feet. Let me check the checklist again. Landing gear up, flaps up. Taxi and landing lights off above 10,000, so we're at 8,000. Then seatbelt selector as required. These are the shortest checklists, so they must not be super thorough. Fold down the HUD. Oh yeah, there's a HUD on this. Oh. Oof, in a good way. Is there such thing as a good oof? Because that's what I'm feeling. I forgot there's a HUD in this. Oh my God, that's so nice.
Delta 323
There's 10,000.
Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, Delta 323 Heavy. Wait.
Precious electronic
Oh, when I moved to the button,
For your
it
safety,
messed up my
keep
selected
your seatbelt
altitude.
fastened at all times, even if our genius captain turns off the fasten seatbelt time. Enjoy the flight.
Whoops. Flight level 280. For some reason, when I turn my selected altitude I use with every other autopilot, it pulled me down to our current altitude. Dude, the HUD is so cool. I knew the techno nerd would love that. Oh my God, it's so nice. This is like the best thing ever for a stream too. Like I can just look straight ahead at this thing. Never moving my camera again. Okay, our map is not centered on the plane, so I'm gonna hit airplane. Okay, there we go. Then we have a range knob up here. Very nice. Top of climb right before Castro. Okay, this is pretty sick. I like this so far. All right, here's our departure, Lady J. 8,000 was our restriction at Lady J. But they told us, they're telling us to climb beyond that. Okay, right, so if I had it set to, let's see, we had VNAV, so if I'm not, yeah, I'm giving it manual climbs by putting this in and pushing it. That's giving us a manual command to climb to that altitude, like open climb, right? Equivalent. Good for visual landing. You can see right where the plane will touch down. Oh, nice. Yeah, because it has like the is it FPM? Flight path marker? The little crosshairs. All right, 16,000. It's so nice to see everything right
Los
here.
Angeles Center on 132.6.
132.6, Delta 323 Heavy. See ya.
Bro.
What? Did he just say bro? All right, 132.6. Did he give me 2 commands? I don't know. We're going to transfer over to LA Center. 132.6. The only thing that would make this HUD better is if it showed like the current waypoint or something. Maybe there's an option for it. All right, there's 18,000 standard baro. Okay, we left click standard for that. All right, that is set. Los Angeles Center, Delta 323 Heavy. Flight level 200, climbing 280.
Delta
Liking.
323 Heavy, Los Angeles Center. Good morning.
All right, we got a good morning. I'm liking the airliners more. I never dislike them, but every time I fly one... Oh, nice. Overtie's giving me the Super Hornet. The Super Hornet escort here. Thank you, kind sir. Okay, those are done. Descent is just cancel recall switch, huh? Who's that to my right? Oh, there's someone in the... Wait, what's this? 78X is what I'm flying, right? Yeah, B78X is the 10. 789 would be the 7879. Okay. Trojan's in the same right there. I almost never see B78X in the sky. I guess like nobody flies this. Right? Like I in all the times I see just random plane type designators like in the sky in multiplayer, I don't think I ever see 78710. It must be horrible. Oh, Tyler, it's in cell phone mode because you're on the shorts stream. And I pinned a message in the chat there for you to get to the main stream. I'm trying out the YouTube shorts streaming stuff that they let you do now. So I have like 2 streams going, one for shorts, phone mode, and one in the regular stream mode. Mr. Newbie said because of the length, you have to oversteer for better turns on the mains. Oh, when I was taxing, probably.
Maintain flight level 400.
Climb and maintain flight level 400, Delta 323 Heavy. All right, 400. Done. We're going. Even higher. Not a popular plane in real life. Not many in service. It's so interesting that the 777 is so popular and the 787 isn't. Look at that wing flex. Mom, look, it's my first wing flex. It's happening. They're moving. You're sitting a bit back from the HUD. Yeah, I have my zoom setting is pretty far out. It's pretty it's pulled pretty far back. The default is probably more like this or something. Yeah, a lot more 787-9s. That's what I'm being told. Every other message on Discord. I thought I'd just start with the one that everybody has though, instead of starting with a mod. It's so weird that I don't touch the throttle right now though, so I think it puts me in a weird situation when like physically my actual throttle levers are still at idle right now. So one of the preset cams is HUD view. 8, 9. It's not 1 through 9. Not for me. He's gonna smoke all of us in the little jets. Does this thing really go that much faster? What's our speed right now? Mach 0.79. Oh yeah, we're going up to 40,000 feet. Whoa, how fast is this gonna go? Isn't the Airbus at like 0.78 usually? I'm almost at 0.8. Yeah, isn't the A320 cruise Mach 0.78? Might be not remembering correctly, but... Alright, I'm going to turn on some chatter in the background as well. .85? Ground speed 450 knots, yeah. I'm just looking at the Mach number. 450 knots. Oh yeah, I see the ground speed down here, yeah, okay. Ground and true airspeed, winds. Traffic is going to be red the whole time because of our escort. This thing is pretty nutty. Still climbing 1,500 feet per minute, and we're at 31,000 feet. You'd expect a 0.84 or higher. John says hold Alt up and down arrow to zoom in and out. Alt up and down arrow? Are you talking about this or forward and back? I have my keys set a little differently. I've customized a bunch of my camera keys. But if you're... Oh, I see. You want me to sit forward like this. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it's... let me check my camera settings real fast. It's probably just because of my zoom setting. So under camera, to get more of a fisheye look, I usually change this default zoom setting. I think it's at 50 by default, which would put us here. Oh yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, forward and back. Got it. Yeah, as I move forward, we get this whole... That's pretty cool. That's so weird, though, because I'm sitting in the default position. I just hit the seated reset button. So is that just a bug? Do you have to do that manually every single time? I'm just going to change the camera zoom back. I usually have it zoomed out to like 20 or so instead of the default. The default is usually... Yeah, that's kind of weird. Because every time I have to shift forward like this. Most planes have 3 balls in the center pillar. Oh yeah, does this one not? Yeah, like the Airbus has them right here, right? Where if you can see 3 of them, you know you're misaligned. You can see like the red center ball behind the white one. Yeah, I can't tell. Yeah, it's kind of weird I have to do this every time. So do you guys all need to do that whenever you fly this plane, or is this just a me thing? Is this a setting that I have wrong? Should probably sync my heading bug straight ahead. Oh no, that's heading select. Oh no, LNAV, LNAV. How do I sync it? Right click doesn't work. I guess I just have to manually move it each time. There's got to be a button somewhere. You've never had to do that in the 9. Josh, come on, man. All the time on that 787-10. Ugh, why didn't I install the mod? God, this is what I get. Crap. Spacebar? No, it's the seating position forward and backwards. So as I move forward, then you can see the HUD through the the mask that it makes. But this is the default seated position right here. The 10 is inferior. I know, okay? I already know it's inferior. I've been educated all day on this. No, it's all good. What's up, Hiban? Yeah, it looks. I guess it's just the. It's just the 10 then. This is what I get for being in it. You knew that by me flying this, there would be so many things for you to say, right? Sean says there should be a setting in the options to center the HUD automatically. A setting in options, like in assistance or something. Piloting, maybe? There's like a HUD option? Or is it in the settings within the plane itself? Maybe you mean it's in here under these settings. Weight balance. This is just sim brief. Oh, and the camera settings. Oh, can I use comms here? I don't think I can, right? Yeah, comm not available. That's a bummer too. This is so cool, actually. You can put the navigation display down here. So if you're down here in the FMC, you can keep an eye on the navigation at the same time. I like that. That's pretty cool. Range 10. Center on airplane. How do I change the range here? Let's see. I wonder if it's following the range from up here. It is. There we go. That's a pretty cool feature. Oh, is it syncing all of the range selections? Oh no, they're independent. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've finally reached our cruising altitude of 40,000 feet.
Oh, we got an announcement.
The captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, so feel free to roam about the cabin.
I haven't, but I will.
For your safety, Delta requires you to keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you're seated. Gary, Beverly, and Jenny will be dragging the snack and drink cart around soon. Try not to make a mess. Enjoy the rest of your flight to Boise.
Oh, it's in the sim camera settings?
I'm just here to make sure you don't riot.
Sim camera settings. HUD. Oh, is it horizontal position? Oh, which setting is it? HUD? I see head up mode toggle. I think that's different though, right? HUD is in sim camera settings. Home cockpit, free look, camera shake, zoom and zoom speed, horizontal position. Height, head up mode, which I don't think is it. POV reset. Not sure. Oh, start descending soon? Probably, let's see. Is that our TOD right there, actually? Oh no, that's the VOR. Where is our TOD? Oh no, it's way over here. Okay. We just got 2 more waypoints. It looks like it's over here near Prince's. I see TD. We got a ways to go. I guess this isn't the longest flight. It's only like an hour and a half airtime, I think, according to SimBrief. Let's see, hour and 35 minutes airtime. Oh, I have a caution. Checklist incomplete. Oh, I just didn't do the checklist. Checklist. Bam, complete. How do I even checklist override, checklist reset? Oh, there we go. Okay. Override. So is this... I guess when I do them, maybe... So when I have to hit override because maybe it's checking this automatically when I'm actually doing it. After takeoff. Okay, that's already done. All right. Haven't flown this thing since following last year's Formula 1 season. I don't know... I've probably flown this once.
354 Charlie,
it's been a while.
Contact Los Angeles Center on 128.375.
Is that the Fokker behind us? Dozenth Golf in the Fokker? Wait, no, F-35. That's not the Fokker. Is that a light? Is that the Lightning? What's the F-35? Sorry. Yeah, that's a Lightning. Okay. I was like, wait. Yeah, I don't have the Lightning, so it just looks like an Airbus. I guess when I see F, I think of the Fokker and how absolutely scary it was to try to fly that thing. I was way out of my element. Even more so than I am right now. Good thing is the 747-8 isn't that
Delta
different.
323
Nice.
Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center on 128.375.
128.375, Delta 323 Heavy. See ya. See ya. 128.375, Los Angeles Center. All right. It's so weird to not touch anything when we get up to like cruise and stuff like that. We're just leaving it all on automatic. We're Mach 0.851 right now. Los Angeles Center, Delta 323 Heavy, flight level 400.
Delta 323 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, good morning.
Good morning. I did roll back the time, so they keep saying good morning because of the sim time. All right, let me check the, I'm sure the very long and complicated cruise checklist.
Longitude, November 354, Charlie Golf, Los Angeles Center, good evening.
We just have descent. Cancel recall switch. What does that do? Okay. I get it's near this. I guess it changes. It's going to change some of the screens, I would guess. Auto brake selector as needed. It's in the off position. So it automatically put it to the off position as well. That's interesting. Even though it looks like a physical switch, it turned itself to off. Once we took off, I guess. Because I didn't do that. So weird how zooming doesn't change it and then moving forward does. The HUD is cool. So if the 787-9 HUD works perfectly, it's a nice difference. It's a bit smaller, right? Oh yeah, I looked it up. I took notes. 787-10 is 68 meters long and holds 330 passengers. The 9 is 63 meters roughly. It's about 5 meters shorter and holds 290, so 40 fewer passengers. A lot of things just better on the 9. Auto brake switch moves automatically. Nice. I love the automatic. Oh, do I have to hit this center on button here or something?
Longitude 354 Charlie Golf.
It keeps
Contact Center
changing.
on
Maybe I should just use the
123.8.
map. No. I don't like that. Why'd I have to keep clicking this? Is it centering now? Hmm. And then where's my current... Okay, right there. 179 miles till Ryan. Alrighty. Now we're just chilling for like an hour, right? Might be beer time. Something like that. Just to check to make sure... Oh, I haven't missed a warning.
On 123.8.
What do you say? Oakland 123.8? 123.8 Delta 323 Heavy. 123.8 Oakland Center. Oakland Center. Good evening, Delta 323 Heavy. Flight level 400.
Delta 323 Heavy, Oakland Center. Good morning.
Good evening to you too, sir. It's time to start just trolling all the ATC.
Delta 323 Heavy. Good morning, Oakland Center.
Good evening, Delta 323 Heavy. Yeah, it looks pretty cool from this high up. I wonder how noticeable the changes to the ground detail are going to be once we are
Delta 323.
in flights in 2024.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I hear you. Can I help you? Delta 323 heavy, by the way. Heavy. Don't forget it. So who's that talking to me? It works like in real time, it sounds like. It's not bad. Bandit says the cancel recall button allows you to cancel warnings. Oh, and then later recall them. Okay. Oh, you press it to make sure there are no hidden warnings. Nice. That makes sense. Cool.
Delta 323 Heavy. It's Chris in the longitude.
Which Chris, though? That's the question. Which Chris? Delta 323 Heavy. Wait, Chris, you said you weren't flying. We have multiple Chris's. Not Mod Chris. Is it Chris 2? Which Chris is it? Who is that? Look at all, Josh, I just want to point out to you real quick. If you take a look here, you'll notice in front of me. Oh, it's Chris G. What's up, Chris? If you'll take a look in front of me here, Josh specifically, take a look at this plane right here. Boeing 78X there. 787-10. Interesting. All right, let's take a look down here next. Move your eyes a little bit lower. We have Trojan. 78X. Interesting.
It's Chris G. Chris Galindo.
What's up, Chris G? Good to hear your voice, man. Everyone's really excited to hear you. We love to hear it. You love to hear it. We love to hear it. Over and out. Copy Roger. Delta 323 Super Heavy. And also, I'd like to point out here behind me, Josh, if you're still watching, if you haven't unsubscribed yet, back here we have Versa, and it says 78X as well. Kind of interesting. I'm noticing a pattern here with all of these 787s that I'm seeing in the sky. Kind of interesting. I haven't quite figured out the pattern yet. Personally, I'm still working on it, but the most 787-10s that have ever flown at the same time. Yeah. You're probably right. Yeah, I seriously, though, I can't actually recall a time I've ever seen
Dodger,
somebody flying this.
323 Super Heavy.
Roger Dodger. What is considered a super, by the way? Is an A380 a super instead of a heavy? You're on the A320. Oh yeah, can't keep up. It's okay. Give it 2 more days, and the 777 will be in the marketplace. Probably not. Maybe it will be. It's probably going to be multiple weeks. Then we're all going to be in the 777. Those of us who are just friends of the marketplace, you know. A380 is the only super that you know of that's a passenger jet. Got it. No actual super heavy, but I'm a wannabe super heavy. Chris only said he was not in the longitude. I guess he's in the MD-11. Wait, where is Chris? Wait, what is his... Chris, what's your Xbox name, though? There's so many different... everybody has 3 or 4 names. It's hard to keep... We know some people's real names. We know their Xbox names. We know their Discord names. We know their YouTube names. It's a lot of work. X equals 10 is not what he was getting on me for? No. No, everybody just says the 9 is way better to get the mod for the 787-9. The X's, yeah. Yeah, they told me to fly the -9 instead of the -10. So, but I'm too scared to do a mod for the first flight in this thing.
323 Super Heavy. It's Tectal Birch.
Oh, Tectal. Okay, he's right in front of me. Oh, he is in the longitude. Oh, we got you up there. We see the glint off your beautiful tail on that longitude. It looks great. Looking good from way down here at flight level 400. Super duper heavy, mega heavy, Delta 323, mega heavy, over and out. All right, this might be counted as abuse at this point for the ATC. Maybe I should stop. I actually don't think they have a problem with you.
Heavy, roger, continue as filed.
Oh, the ATC finally got back to me. I thought the ATC would say something with all this chatter here, but I think because we're not saying LA Center or something like that. Can't wait to hear these again with historic comms. Oh no, oh no, you're right. It's a full-on conversation. I'm gonna get banned from saying tensions. Oh no. Was it worth it? I don't think so. I don't think the ban was worth it. The X is X is experimental. Yeah, maybe they're all the -9. Could be. Yes, Kyle, one of us. Kyle prefers the Marketplace. Yeah, it's just convenient. And what if someday I'm traveling for FS Expo 2029 and I have an Xbox with me and I want to play it in my hotel room instead of actually interacting with humans in the real world, which is likely. I would just be able to install all of my planes, you know, straight from the Marketplace. Delta. Don't worry, I gave Brian all of our passports. You can get reinstated. I see what you did there. That's a good one. Oh man, do we have to descend at some point during this flight? Reinstall everything on hotel Wi-Fi. I'll be there for 3 months. It's been 78 years. Why do I always have to click center airplane? What a pain in the butt. This is the one thing that's horrible. It's probably something that I can... Oh, I can turn traffic on? Oh, that's over here. Wait, how do I change the range of this side, though? I don't think I figured that out. There's map over here. That does nothing. Is there a range knob? Chart. Heaters. Shoulder heater. Cursor control. Oh, what does that say? We got a warning. Requested item is not in the database. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. Go to map, not plan. Oh, but plan is north up. Oh, I want north up, though. Plan is the best view. I know, it's not very airliner of me to use a plan mode. Alright. Fine. Alright, let's see what's hidden in this menu here. Position? Whoa. No. Oh, station, okay. We can turn on weather, maybe? Yes. Terrain. Data. Oh, nice. I don't know, that's just... Oh, okay, those are our ETAs, nice. So it shows our time and Zulu time for the ETAs at each waypoint. And then later on it's showing our restrictions. That's cool. Okay, and these are our bearing pointers kind of down here for VOR. Oh, it's auto-tuning VORs, nearest VORs to us. Nice. That is cool. We can turn on airports, waypoints. All right. And traffic. What are the winds up here? Only 31 knots? Yeah, I'm so used to heading up, but... That's fine. Whiny pilot doesn't like heading up. Someone get him a cup of concrete? Cup of concrete? Canadian 007 says, I tried to join with the Antonov. It was too much plane for me to handle. This is too much plane for me. The only reason this thing is in the air is because I'm reading the chat where we have actual experts. Top of descent for you, 36 minutes. A cup of concrete so I can harden up. Oh, look at this! Look at this train of planes we have. train of planes. That's it. All these beautiful 787s. So if I install the 787-9 mod, am I gonna get? It's gonna. You said that I think I was talking to Delta Tango about it. He said that the model is slightly different. They actually modified it. It's not just a clone of this. Your uncle is Mr. Airbus. I'll get a manual sent to you. Just get an air. Ah, you're flying a Boeing? My uncle Airbus will send you a free plane.
Longitude 354 Charlie Golf. Contact Oakland Center on 125.75.
Oh, that's Chris. Oh, he's getting passed off. I guess that's going to be us soon. 125 point something. Let's see if we hear him. Top of descent, 36 minutes. Wonder how I see.
Oakland Center, 354 Charlie Golf.
My top of descent says 1744. Yeah, it looks like we have about 25 minutes. Maybe we should use some time acceleration.
Longitude 354 Charlie Golf, Oakland Center. Good evening.
Wait, what? Did he just switch from our frequency back to our frequency? I just heard Oakland Center again. Bravo Airspace 780. What's the Bravo Airspace? Is that the mod? Uses the cockpit of the 78X, full passenger cabin, better sounds. 780. So the 787-9, is that the... Oh, that's a bug. 787-9 is the mod, the Horizon mod or whatever. That must be different. Oh, payware. Okay. Yeah, you guys were telling me to use the Horizon.
Oakland Center on 125.75.
125.75, Delta 323 Heavy. See ya! I'm getting more and more professional with my SIAs. One flight at a time. 125.75. Oakland Center, Delta 323 Heavy, flight level 400. I refuse to say with you.
Delta 323 Heavy, Oakland Center. Good morning.
What a nice guy. Do these AI voices almost all sound the same to you guys? I swear, I don't feel like I'm talking to different people. Or was that a bug and it's just the same exact guy actually? Maybe it is it is actually the same guy. Maybe that would make sense why he sounds exactly the same. I see Flying Foe is over there in the 777 staring at me. I can see his eyeballs from here staring directly into my eyeballs for flying not a 777. You can see his eyeballs from here if you look really closely. Antonov rules. You can put a semi-truck in the cargo hold. Antonov is the only true super. You think they just gave the super designation to the A320 to be nice? I see you. Stop looking in my eyes while I'm flying the not a 777. It's very rude. He's mad dogging me from like 5 miles away.
Longitude November 354 Charlie Golf would like to descend to flight level 400.
Oh yeah, Chris is coming down. Let's see if it gives him the same altitude. He's trying to create a traffic situation here on purpose. You know what? There's probably a million things.
Charlie Golf, descend and maintain flight level 400.
Ooh, he gave it to him. He's coming down to our level. He's stooping to our level. All right, let me bring up the arrival over here. Oh yeah, we got a ways to go. All right, well, let me get the ATIS in. We're not going to get it until we're like 40 miles out. It's going to take forever. 123.9. So I assume I can do 123.9 down here. Put it in the active. Puts it in the standby. Sorry, transfer it. And then can I just turn on this center radio or whatever? Monitoring right here. I just turned this, so maybe we'll hear it when we get close. I think that's how it works. Delta says, I believe super refers to the wake turbulence. Yeah, 757's narrow. Oh, narrow, but uses heavy identifier. So it's super turbulence. It's not that the plane itself is super duper. It's not an adjective for the plane itself. It's a warning for people like me in the little tiny planes. Wonder if we'll ever get wake turbulence. They don't have wake turbulence, right? Because multiplayer would be absolutely insane. Oh! Look at the size difference. That's right. You just saw a big boy. Did you see that? I don't know if you saw me, but if you looked at me when you were flying through the entire fuselage of my plane, but this is a big boy plane right here. Just want to point that out, that I'm flying a big boy plane. Again. Wake turbulence is modeled in 2024, really? Not yet. They did say it's coming to 2024. Persisting for up to 6 minutes? That's crazy. I'm sure it's going to be something you can turn off. Do you imagine people just... You could totally just troll in multiplayer. We'll do one of our group flights with like 40 people in the Antonov and just fly all like... Just do low flybys right over the runways at major airports with multiplayer on. Oh, man. Yes. The trolling could be real. Couch brigade can wake across an airport. Exactly. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be an option to turn it on or off. Just the way there's like turbulence options now. They'll just add another one. Instead of using time, pick shorter routes. Yeah, it just felt weird to do like a short route in a 787 though, right? I mean, I guess it's silly because I have the fuel capacity at like 5% from Boise. Well, I think from Boise I'm gonna have to install the -9 mod. Maybe. You're also assuming that I'm gonna make it to Boise, which is generous. I don't think there's a way to gift them, Jeff. I've thought about that before. Like, maybe you can gift Microsoft Store points. Let me see. Microsoft Store gift card. Microsoft Rewards. I think you might be able to... Yeah, it's done through Microsoft Points, I think. So I think, yeah, maybe you're able to do it through that. If I do another giveaway in the future, maybe I'll consider that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I totally agree, Jeff. Like, look at games like... Okay, sorry to call this a game, but technically it is a video game that's a simulator. But look at games like Fortnite that make it super easy to gift things to your friends. Yeah, it would be huge if you could gift things to your friends from the marketplace. Maybe we'll get that in 2024. Sean says distance to TOD in the progress page in the CDU. Okay, let me check that out. CDU progress. Yes, top of descent 215 miles left. 1744 Zulu. It's 17. Is it 1719? Oh no, 1719 is when we'll reach this. Where's my clock? 1717. Yeah, that's about 30 minutes. A little less than 30 minutes. All right, I think we want to do time acceleration. I think we should do that. Before I do it, I'm going to make sure I'm ready for the descent though. So I assume that I just change my altitude. I'm guessing I just changed my altitude down to the lowest amount. And once it hits top of descent, we have VNAV arm still. It's just going to descend me, right? So I'm a little worried about what I'm going to have to do on the approach. So cancel recall switch. We set the auto brake selector. I assume that there is another performance calculation in here I need to do. So yeah, there's takeoff, next page, next page. What is takeoff here? Okay, takeoff ref. I assume there's landing references though. So hold FMC. Okay, we have VNAV, cruise, destination, speed restriction, econ speed, waypoint altitude, forecast. Oh, we have forecast uplink for the descent. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll put that in, I guess. Legs, fix, departure, arrival.
Descend and maintain flight level 400.
Oh, it's in a NIT ref?
354 Charlie
On
Golf.
approach, click the APP button. Just like I would in a... So we have an approach button. Let me find the approach button. FPA, flight level change. Oh, way over here. Okay. Yeah, we just have the approach button. Oh, this is a dance, got a dance remix happening here. And then we set our minimums up there. Okay, we don't know what we're going to expect for the approach, but I'm guessing they'll give us the ILS. It was expecting ILS for runway 28 left at Boise, and I think I put in 28 left down here. Let me see. Hold on one sec. Dude, Jeff, no. What? Give away a 777 when it lands in the marketplace. Dude, I would love to do that. What the hell? You are crazy, dude. Jeff the GOAT. What's up, Arctic? Never mind, I found it. Wait, select the index left side key to access landing speeds. So I have approach rep. Wait, how did I find that? I think I just clicked it by accident, actually. All right, Jeff is funding a future 777 giveaway for the marketplace. I don't know how it works with the points, though, so I'm going to have to figure that out. But I think at the worst case scenario, I can give it away through the store. I will definitely do that. Really appreciate that, Jeff. That's crazy, dude. I'm going to have to... I have a little bit of space for tattoos near my wrist, like a little tiny spot. I'll just put it there so I don't forget.
When it lands in Marketplace.
How do I get rid of the
$100 bill in the couch?
You guys are hearing the double audio, right? How do I turn off? Thanks again, Jeff. That's insane. Just a chill $100 super chat from the man, Jeff. You all are the classy ones. I'm here struggling in a very uninspiring way in the 787, and Jeff is here dropping insane super chats. We'll have the Jeff 777 giveaway in the future then. Yeah, I accidentally clicked that button down here actually for the Sean to get here. I don't even know how I got here. So I hit. Oh, when I hit a NIT ref, it just goes there, and I think it just went there automatically. Yeah, it does. Okay, when I hit a NIT ref, it automatically takes me to the approach reference, just because that's our current. That's our current like phase of flight. I guess it's expecting we're going to need to access this. So it has our flaps reference speeds here. So do I need to do anything? It looks like I can manually set flap speeds.
354 Charlie Golf.
Gross weight appears to be automatic. All right, they switched Chris over to a new frequency, so that's gonna be us in a minute here. Actually, I think he's behind us. I think
Delta
I see his name in there.
323 Heavy. Contact Oakland Center on 128.8.
128.8 Delta 323 Heavy. See ya. All right, 128.8 standby. Transfer. We'll wait to see if we hear Chris so we don't step on him. Click right, left stick or left side key. The right side key, then paste into flap speed space. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, you just choose. Okay, you're choosing which one you want to use. Got it.
354 Charlie Golf is with you. Flight level 400.
So I could go over to SimBrief and check the performance, I guess, for our landing to see what it recommended. Flap setting 30 is what SimBrief is recommending based on everything it knows about us, so I'll just follow that. Flap setting 30, and then it says VREF and VAP 147, 152. So I can go down here and just choose 30 and then paste it. Okay, nice. Thank you, guys. So flaps 30. Is that full flaps? It is, okay. It is so crazy how many flap notches there are in a Boeing. That is nuts. Aren't there like 4 in the A320? I mean, obviously this is a much bigger plane, but it's crazy. 1, 5, 10, 15, 17, 18, 17, 18? It's very interesting. All right, seatbelt selector as required for the approach, and then taxi and landing lights on below 10,000 feet. Landing gear down, flaps 20. We're gonna do 30 though because of SimBrief. Speed brake armed. Is there like a weird... looks like there might be like a weird notch for the speed brake that I have to move it into for the arm. Maybe there's a D10 it clicks into. Auto brake selector as needed. And over here it has auto brake 3 is recommended on SimBrief. So I'm just going to follow that because I don't know any better. I just know to follow instructions. And that's for landing. So I don't know if this is too early to, probably too early to set that. Okay, so you go flaps 20, arm the speed brake, set the auto brake selector, and then our final flaps for landing, whatever that's going to be. So for us, it'll be 30. All right. Okay, chill. Cool. 19 minutes, top of descent. We're just doing the full flight, I guess. What's up, Schwartz? Just so you know, Wesley, you're on the Schwartz, you're on the shorts version of the stream. If you want the full one, I pinned it in the chat. All right, 19 minutes. 1 degree of flap sounds not worth the effort. I guess it's just because it's so massive that it does make a difference. I know, it's crazy. I say the word crazy way too often, I realize. Apologize for that. Okay, and then we have thrust limit as well. Climb is selected. Okay, so I guess I can... Okay, so they're different. If we do a go around, there's like different thrust limitations we can pick, I guess. Approach ref, yeah, for... It's set to climb, so I guess we could do go around, or I don't know what con is. Cruise, climb 1, climb 2. So much to learn. So you guys are saying a lot of this is very similar to the 777 then? So just by flying this a little bit, you think that the 777 is going to be not as scary? Let me check the TOD that's actually on here for me. Prague, Boise, 268 miles, and then top of descent 138 miles. 1744 Zulu, and right now it's 1727. So what is that? 17 minutes? All right, I'm gonna go to 2x speed. Let's save us a little bit of time. Just for a moment. Double speed. So it'll look like we're going even faster. Somehow. Mach 0.852, 853. I don't know. So far, this feels like as easy as the Airbus. I mean, it's doing, like, the auto throttle is doing all the work. Like, I'm trying to think of the difference between flying the 320 and flying this as far as the technology goes. Like, what is so different? Oh, Sean, I was going to comment on that. I got a notification from my phone as well. Are you watching that? Are you watching that YouTube channel, the live police chase YouTube channel? It's almost always in LA. Every now and then, I'll see one. Like the person that runs it must live in LA.
354, Charlie Golf, Oakland Center. Expect the ILS runway 28 right approach into Boise.
All right, ILS 28 right. That must have been for Chris. Same type rating as the 777. Oh, right. You told me that earlier. Yeah, all the car chases in LA. I mean, there's a lot of people in LA. There's a lot of people in California.
Expect the ILS runway.
It's Hollywood, you know?
Right approach into Boise. 354 Charlie Golf.
All right, I'm going to go to 1X just for a moment. All right, and we do have the ILS already in there, so I'm just going to double check. Departure arrival, ILS 28 right. And I put the transition point as Toils. And we have top of descent coming up here at the end of this, right before this next waypoint at Prince's, or right near Prince's. Let's check Navigraph. And then here are restrictions on the way down. The saddle for arrival. Sorry, on the shorts feed you can't see this, but I'm looking at the charts right now. What's up, Silas? So at Prince's, no restriction. At Pellet, 210. So I guess I can double check these. Just make sure they're all here. Yeah, so Pellet 210 or above. 14 or above at Saddle. 14 above. 10,100 at Murphy. And then Prison. Prison? There's a waypoint called Prison. All right. Jeremy says opinions on the Dash 8 versus Dash 9 787. I'll leave that to the chat. I'm sure Delta and Josh have an opinion. They know what's going on with the 787s. I'm just flying the 10, which was a mistake. It's actually not too bad. I don't mind this plane at all. The HUD bug is a little weird where I have to like shift forward to see the HUD. So that's kind of a bummer, but yeah, besides that, I mean, this is really nice for flying it for like the first time. Oh yeah, and I have the performance calculator down here too, right? I assume I can do this for the landing. Show landing. So it has LAX in here. I guess I can't change that. 24 right. This is all for our takeoff. How do I switch it to landing? I can't change the air. I can click the airport, but it doesn't want me to change it. I guess this is kind of redundant anyway. That all this stuff is already in the send to output. All this stuff is already in the flight computer, in the FMS or whatever it's called in this. Doing great with a 787. I feel bad how long it takes me to get these things off the ground when I'm going through the checklist for the first time, but that startup process is not very scary. So many of the buttons are just left alone, and I don't know if that's just because they're automatically set a certain way by the sim, but so many of these things were just set in the correct position already. But I'm sure a consolidated checklist, like it's probably
Longitude 354 Charlie Golf, contact Salt Lake Center on
no landing calculator. Okay, thanks, Sean. What's up, Admini? Where are we going today? So I'm in the 787 today. The guys in my Discord said that the 787 would be a good way to prepare to fly the 777 eventually. I'll fly the 777 a little bit. I don't think I'll get hooked on it. Like whenever I fly the airliners, I end up going back to GA stuff. But they said that flying the 787 is a good option for learning the 777 because I guess in the real world they're the same
354 Charlie Golf,
endorsement.
Salt Lake Center. Good evening.
Or sorry, the same type rating. Next leg. Yeah, so the next leg, I could jump in the 787-9. It'll just take me like 5 minutes to restart the sim, but I could do that. We can see the difference between the two. I'm still going to be so slow getting it started, though, so that's what I'm a little worried about. It's just being slow, but I guess that's what's happening this stream. But yeah, we took off from LAX and we're going to Boise. LAX to Boise, and we're not too far away from our descent finally. It's been 2.5 hours. It took me an hour to push back from the gate. And we are now, what, about 10 minutes from top of descent? Let's see, it's 17:35. Top of descent marker says 17:45. So yeah, we're 10 minutes from top of descent. And we don't have our descent instructions or anything like that just yet, but I think they just gave them to Chris over ATC. He is physically behind me, but I think ATC is treating him as if he's in front of me. 9 minutes, top of descent. Versus says just installed the Dash 9 plus the livery pack. Oh, I didn't download the livery pack. So does it show up as a separate plane then, I assume? I guess how it works is you have to own the 787, right? So it's a mod of the 787, and then it shows it listed as a separate plane in your hangar, I guess. And those of you watching on the shorts, if you want the regular stream, like in landscape mode and the full, you can see the full game, I pinned a link to the main stream. So you can click that if you want to see it normal and not in the shorts feed. All right, so we're at 40,000. Yeah, a few minutes till top of descent. They haven't given us descent yet. I'm hoping they just let us descend via the star because that's all programmed in, and then I'll get to see this see the VNAV descent in action on this next. So I'll give it a few more minutes and then maybe I'll nudge them and just say we're ready for our descent when we get like 2 or 3 minutes out. Yeah, 17:36 and 17. I have to zoom way in, 45. So yeah, 8 minutes almost. So when it gets to 17:45 on UTC time, that's roughly when we're gonna be at top of descent. It's so weird that it shows like the Zulu times down here instead of like just how long it's anticipating it'll take us to get there. God, going Mach 0.856 is amazing though. This is rad. Okay, now I see the ref down here. It's showing ref flaps 30, 146 knots. So I guess as we get slower and slower, we'll see those. See those on the speed tape. Yeah, I guess do I have to manually change the selected heading every time, I guess? I do like the HUD. That's something that's pretty cool. Does the 777 have a HUD as well? Delta says I'm getting Mach 0.81 out of the Airbus tonight, living by the barber pole. I didn't know it could go that fast. That's pretty cool. All right, so yeah, we're just making a right turn. And then it looks like another right turn for the runway. Let me just check this on Navigraph. And then I should just, on Navigraph, I'm just going to choose the approach. I'm just going to assume we're going to get the ILS for 28 left. Or is it 28 right? Sadie 4, ILS runway 28 right. Yeah, with toils. Okay, there it is. And then, oh, sorry, we're going to turn right, and then we're going to make a left turn to intercept. Yeah, I remember we stepped through it, and it leaves us off on a vector. So let me do that again just for practice. So I can go down here to, what, legs? Oh, yeah, I go to plan. Okay, so if you go to plan, it changes the button down here to step. So now I can hit the step button to move through it. And then I can use the range knob up here. So yeah, we're going to step through to here, and then it turns us to the southeast and leaves us off on that heading, and then we'll need a long left 180, left turn 180 around for the approach here. But it leaves us off on a vector. All right, top of descent, 37 miles. I'm just going to call them and tell them we're ready for descent. Actually, it's going to be 5 more minutes, right? Yeah, 5 more minutes until top of descent. I'm not going to lie, it's not too bad being in cruise this long. The downside is, like, I feel like there's... in my head, I'm like, oh, I have so much time to prepare. But then I realize I'm not really preparing for the descent at all. I mean, a little bit, like, just kind of relying on the automation of the VNAV to, like, take me down. But, you know, all right. I got the charts up. We got the ILS programmed in already, assuming we're going to get that. And if it changes us, then no big deal. I'll panic for a little bit and then figure it out. And we confirmed all the restrictions are correct in here for the star. And we already have the performance data in there. So we don't have to put in any wind information or anything like that for our approach, right? All we did was choose the flap setting, and it gave us a VREF speed. I wish this screen showed a waypoint. It doesn't, right? The HUD doesn't show a waypoint, right? I just see autopilot. We see some DME information for like a nav aid that's tuned in, and then we don't see any any indication of our progress in the HUD. So I have to look like down here to get 25 miles to Prince's. Delta says ATC told me to expect 28 right. Flight radar 24 shows 28 left. So you got RNAV Zulu 28 left in the box. Asked ATC. Oh, you asked for it. Are you using say intentions or are you using Beyond ATC Delta? I'm guessing you're using Beyond ATC. What's up, Corn? Squawk 7700 for a free air show. I did. You can actually with this ATC. You can do emergencies. So, oh, you're using say intentions. It's weird. I don't hear you on say intentions. Did you opt out? Oh, you're too far behind to hear you. Oh, that's why. Did you? I wonder if I heard you on the ground then. Maybe I heard you on the ground at LAX and I was sitting there staring at the checklist and didn't notice. That's a possibility. All right, top of descent is soon. I'm just going to tell them we're ready for our descent. Delta 323 Heavy is ready for our descent. What's up, Eric? I'm in the stock 787-10.
Delta 323 Heavy, Salt Lake Center. Good morning.
Good morning. We're ready for our descent, Delta 323 Heavy. Yeah, I'm in this 787 because
Delta 323
people recommended
descend and maintain 24,000 feet.
24,000. Descend and maintain 24,000. Flight level 240. Delta 323 Heavy. 24,000. It's flight level 240. So I'm not going to actually descend directly to that. I want to let it, I want to see it follow the star. So I'm just going to move that down, and flight level 210 is our restriction at Pelty. And yeah, it's cool we can see that here.
Heavy. Expect the ILS runway 28 right approach into Boise.
All right, we'll expect ILS 28 right approach, Delta 323 Heavy. All right, 28 right is what we're set up for. No, we're not. Yeah, wait, we are. Yes, we are.
Delta 323 Heavy, expect ILS 28 right approach into Boise.
Just said that. We'll expect the ILS 28 right approach, Delta 323 Heavy. They don't want to call me Heavy. It's pretty messed up. I never get to call myself Heavy, and they refuse to call me Heavy. They don't respect me because I have no time in this plane, and they know it. And if I look at my identity in the settings for the ATC, I put Heavy on the end. Didn't you just say Delta 323? All right, nice. We're already descending.
Delta 323 Heavy. Descend
Oh, Heavy.
via Sand Hill 4 for the ILS runway 28 right approach into Boise. Altimeter 3000.
3,000? All right, we'll descend via the Saddle 4 arrival. Delta 323 Heavy. Yes. Oh no, my button's broken again. This is my number one top complaint about Say Intentions, and I'm sure they know this. Just randomly, my push-to-talk button just stops working. Yeah, Arthur, this is Say Intentions, yep. It just randomly stops working, so I don't understand when that happens.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center on 128.05, please.
And I can't respond to them right now. All right, well, I think the only way for me to fix this is to go into the settings, go to my controls, push the button, and then leave the settings, and then try again. 128.05, Delta 323 Heavy. All right, let me switch over. We're at Salt Lake Center. Salt Lake Center, Delta 323 Heavy, flight level 360, descending via the Saddle 4. Type it in the UI.
Delta
Yeah.
323 Heavy, Salt Lake Center. Good afternoon.
What's up, Squatch? How's it going, man? Ready to... Oh, baby, I'm ready to arrive to my destination. Heck yeah, Squatch. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing good. Jeff says, Kip, I don't know if you fixed your ratios. Oh, yeah, I did. Thanks for the reminder. I did.
The captain finally turned on the seatbelt sign.
I just set
Our
them
crew
to
one last
default.
round to collect your trash.
So totally
Passenger
linear.
Jump to Gary, Beverly, or Jenny. Thanks for making this flight bearable. Can't wait to land.
Thanks for making this flight bearable, he said. I'm going to turn the intercom volume up. I had it down pretty low because sometimes it was interfering with the ATC calls, but I do have a hotkey to just turn off the intercom if I don't want to hear them. Okay, let me check the super simplified descent checklist. Push the cancel recall button so we reveal any messages. Okay, it's doing nothing. Just said recall and there's nothing here. Auto brake selector as needed, so we're gonna go 3. Auto brake 3, which is what SimBrief said. And then seatbelt selector as required, taxi and landing lights on below 10,000 feet. And they did say to descend via the arrival. So at first they gave us a descend, they told us to just descend to flight level 240, but now they gave us descend via the arrival. So I'm gonna keep pulling this down until, I guess, let's see, is 10, at least 10,000. Let me check here. Expect to RMP approach 28 left and right from pellet, saddle, Murphy, yep. DCAC, then on heading 102. So it leaves us off on vectors 102 up here that we saw in the plan. And then I guess we just can't go below 10,100, I guess, is our final altitude. That's the last restriction, is 10,100. So I'm just going to put that in. 10,100 is set. War Thunder says what plane? It's the default. Oh, you said sorry, you said over on the shorts chat. Sorry, I didn't see that. This is the 787-10. It's part of the premium. I think it's part of premium, right? Yeah, in Microsoft Flight Sim. For the next flight, if you guys are patient, and I mean, you can't do anything about it, I guess, other than tell me not to do it, but I was thinking, since you guys have been saying to use the -9 mod instead, maybe for the second flight I'll throw on the -9 mod. I'll just need to restart the sim, which will take like 5 minutes. If it's going to be night and day difference. But yeah, most of the guys on Discord are saying, the guys that are familiar with this plane are saying to use the 787-9. There's a mod for that. This is a 787-10, which is a bit bigger. I don't know if you noticed changes in that pudding boat. Yeah, it was good on takeoff. I didn't really have to pull back too much to take off, but when I was flying the Meridian last night, I had to pull my stick back pretty far to get going. Scheduled bathroom break in Boise? Yeah, we can do that. What's up, Ray? Going to the 787. Yeah, it might not be my first true time flying the 787, but I definitely don't fly airliners a lot, so I'm learning quite a bit right now. It's pretty cool. I'm not, I mean, it feels very automated like the Airbus does. Don't hate me for saying that. Airbus versus Boeing stuff, but I mean, it's doing a lot of the same things like the Airbus does. I just changed the selected altitude. It's following my star altitude restrictions automatically. I don't know enough about either of them to have like an opinion or a preference yet, you know? They're both pretty new to me. But I've definitely flown the Airbus more than this. I've flown the Phoenix, I don't know, maybe like a dozen times total. I don't care either way which one. I don't have like an allegiance to either one of the manufacturers. You know, in the real world, I would only fly in an Airbus. Like I don't really want to fly in a Boeing with the recent history and everything. It's kind of scary. I mean, that said, even with all of that though, it's like obviously air travel is extremely safe. But yeah, Delta says. Yeah, Delta says the 787's full of excellent tech, does amazing landings in bad weather. I just don't trust how it is assembled. Yeah. What's up, Qubits? Qubit says, I think 787's very cool plane. You can hand fly it nicely without autopilot. Oh, and just use the auto throttle for speed. That's cool. Kyle says 787's very modern. At the same time, gives you valuable feedback on the throttle and the yoke. I see. Yeah, the Airbus doesn't give you any feedback. Just the 737 with all the issues. Yeah, I was told the idea behind flying this today is just to get a little more familiar with this size of a Boeing, and then eventually, like whenever, it could be as soon as Thursday that the 777 is in the marketplace, and then I'll grab it. And then thanks to Jeff with the crazy $100 super chat. Jeff is funding a giveaway for the 777. So I'll see if it's possible for me to do that when the marketplace version comes out. If it's not, we'll just give one away using Jeff's money. Thanks, Jeff. We'll give one away through the just through the PMDG site if that's possible. But that'll be in the future. That'll be not tonight or anything like that, but and I won't like announce it or anything because I don't want people showing up just for a giveaway. It's always weird. It'll be for people who, you know, are here normally, hang out, just want to be here hanging out. I like doing giveaways that way where it's like there's no like giant advertisement for it, so it goes to people that are hanging out anyway, you know. The dog is awake. The puppy has been activated. During that 5-minute break, I'll probably go and feed her. It's about dinner time for the little puppy. Jeff says if you need to adjust the giveaway to another plane, whatever works better, feel free to do so. Okay. Yeah, I will gladly do the giveaway or whatever makes sense. Just Flight makes it really easy. Like I did some with the Just Flight Dukes, or the Dukes that are on the Just Flight site. They let you just buy gift cards and you just give the codes to people. So that one's a super easy way to do it. Could give away like 4 or 5 Dukes or something like that. Actually, how much? Or would it be like 2 or 3? There's a sale right now, so that's a nice part. But everybody is so stoked about the 777. I think it's only fitting to do a 777. Okay, altimeter 3000 is what they gave us, so let's change that. We're at 18,000. Whoops, this is my minimums. Oh, I can actually use radio minimums for this approach, right? I'll have to check if it's a Cat 3. But here we need to set the baro. Nice, it has a pre-selector as well. All right, and then I'll push standard. All right, we're at 3000 now, right there. QNH. And then I should check the minimums and set those. So let's bring up the approach. 28 right. ILS straight in landing. It doesn't say a cat at the top. So 250. So we should use the baro. 3121 for the minimums. I love how fast that moves. That's awesome. 3121. We can put in 3121 like accurately on this. 3121. Our next checklist item is just landing lights at 10,000, I think. 3121, precisely in there. That is sweet. Hot buttered dukes would also be good. A custom buttered crab. Oh, I still haven't. I'm so bad about it. I haven't contacted Sushi, who's the artist for all the emotes, for the crab emote. I still need to do that. Ray says I did some deep research on the runway versus just the runway numbers. Oh, it comes down to personal preference. Okay, I actually Googled that last night too, but then I fell asleep before I found a definitive answer. I was like looking through the FAA stuff on it. Comes down to personal preference. Not required and not wrong if you use runway. Got it. Well, if you don't have to, it's nice to not use it then. Because like contextually, it makes sense that you wouldn't say it. I think like, oh, there's nothing in the far aim. Huh, that's interesting. What's up, DC? No, I'm not a real pilot. Negative. I'm just a sim dork. But there are plenty of real pilots in the chat. I live vicariously through my girlfriend who has her private certificate, her PPL as we call it, as us non-pilots call it. I guess most people call it a PPL, but technically it's a certificate.
Delta 323 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, contact Big Sky approach on 119.6.
Wait, was that us? 119er point Big Sky approach? 119.6 Delta 323 Heavy. 119.6 Big Sky approach? What the heck? Yeah, it is Big Sky approach in the chart. That's so weird. Okay, then tower will be 118.1. 118.1. I'll get that in on standby. We don't hear the ATIS yet, but I think I have it active on COM 2. I don't know how listen mode works on this thing, but I have it here with this turned on for center VHF. Big Sky approach, Delta 323 Heavy, 13,000 descending on the Sadie, the Saddle 4 arrival. Ray says he's a pilot. Do you know the joke about how to tell who's the pilot at a party? Don't worry, they'll come tell you.
Delta 323 Heavy, continue descent via the Saddle 4 arrival.
Continue descent via Saddle 4 arrival, Delta 323 Heavy. Is that the airport right over there? It must be. Yeah, there it is. Man, we're way closer than I thought we were. So do I have to do anything with... I don't know anything about the approach in this, so we'll see how it goes. Seatbelt selector as required. I guess we'll turn that. It's on auto. That's fine. Landing gear down, flaps to 20, speed brake armed. Speed brake is also armed. Auto brake selector as needed.
Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center on 121.15.
What? 121.15, Delta 323 Heavy. Wait, it shouldn't pass us off. Shouldn't we just be on with the tower after this? Actually, shouldn't we stay here with you? We're just waiting to be passed off to tower next, Delta 323 Heavy. Yeah, they shouldn't be passing us off at all. It's weird. All right, we're making the right-hand turn. This is the end of the star, and it's going to put us just off
Delta
on a heading
Heavy.
over here.
Continue descent via the Saddle. For arrival, expect vectors for the ILS runway 28 right approach.
All right, we'll continue descent via the Saddle 4, expecting vectors for ILS 28 right approach, Delta 323 Heavy. All right, that's better. I'm not going to switch to center when we're on approach and the airport's right over here. All right, we're at 11,000 feet. So it slowed us down to 208 knots. That's awesome. And I see the speed restriction, like barber pole action happening here. Okay, and that's going down now. Okay, we're in hold, so yeah, we're just on the 109 track, so I'm just going to move our heading to match where we're at right now. Swing this all the way around to 103. Oops, I passed it. All right, 103, and we're at 10,000 feet. I'm just going to turn our landing lights on. Okay, we're going to stop at 10,100. Am I holding? No, we're not. We're not holding. We're just left off on a vector. So I don't know why it's saying hold, but it's leaving us off on this 102 track. I think I'll just switch to heading mode. I think that's probably the safest thing. So I'm just going to hit select to go select heading. Okay, I'm in heading select mode now. And we're still descending almost down to 10,000. We're going to stop at 10,100 per the star. And then we're waiting to get vectored around for the approach. On the approach, our final, or our glide path, or glide slope intercept altitude is 6,000. But I'm not going to change that yet until they... And they said they're going to vector us. So we might do like, what, like manual descent? Toils is 7,000 at that waypoint, then 6,300 at Jolty, 6,000 at Zizip, I guess. And that's our final approach fix. Oh, what's up, Sacto? This is the 787-10.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center on 121.15. Delta 323 Heavy, descend and maintain 7,000, turn left heading 040.
Descend and maintain 7,000, turn left heading 040. Delta 323 Heavy. All right, 7,000 and push that, and then turn left 040. I can actually use my heading knob for that, right? Yes, that works. All right, 040. Auto throttle is still on. We're under 10,000 feet now. I assume I should probably start putting my flaps down, so I'm going to put a notch of flaps. I should probably start with gear, I guess. Yeah, extend 270 knots. Is that what it says? All right, I'm doing gear.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've started our descent into Boise. Turn off your electronics and stow them until we get to
Delta
the
323 Heavy,
Put your tray
11
tables away,
miles from
seat backs
Jolty.
up,
Turn
and
left
fasten
heading
your seatbelts.
330, descend
Secure
and
your carry-on
maintain
items and fasten
6,000
the
until
trash
established
doors.
on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 28 right approach.
Turn left heading 330, descend and maintain 6,000. Cleared for the ILS 28 right approach, Delta 323 Heavy. All right, 6,000, left turn 330. Okay, 330, and then I'm hitting approach. All right, we are turning around. We're at 150 knots. Gear is down. Little numbers on speed tape so much. Oh, yes, yes. We're at ref, so we're under 10. And how many flaps do I have? Okay, I guess I can put 10 down now. We're under 15 now. Okay. Nice. Autopilot, heading select. I need LNAV again, don't I? I think I do, yeah. I have heading select with the LNAV on. And we need to intercept the localizer. Okay. I think this is looking pretty good. The question is, do I have the localizer tuned in to the nav radios? I don't think I do. Unless it did it automatically. ILS and glide slope. Nav? Control on or off? How do I get back to VHF? There we go. So menu, nav, control off? I don't know what this is doing.
Delta 323
course,
heavy, contact
it's
Salt
not
Lake
in there.
Center on 121.15.
Why do they keep trying to pass me off to center? That's so weird. Oh, I need to descend 6,000. Nav frequency is on the plate. Yeah, I know where to find it. I'm just not sure how to put it in, or if it does it automatically. 110.15. And I'm in LNAV mode. Okay, yeah, we still got a little ways to go until we turn left. And then ultimately, they cleared us for the approach, so we're going to get down to 6,000. That'll give us glide slope. So we already have 6,000 selected. And let's see. VNAV path is set. I don't want VNAV path. I just want to descend. Approach isn't activating either. It auto-tunes. Nav rad on the FMC should be automatic. Alright, we're at 7,000. We need to be turning left. It's not turning me left. We're past the... I need to turn myself. We're overshooting it. I have LNAV on. It just blew through it. Heading select with LNAV on standby. And approach mode will not turn on. Oh no, something is missing here. Speed brake arm, landing gear down, auto brake selected. That is done.
2,500.
All right, we're going flaps 20 for now. Full rudder to final. Click approach. Yeah, I've hit approach like 3 times. It says heading select LNAV. Hitting approach is doing nothing. Yeah, it says heading select. Do I need to turn off heading select? No, it's just not taking LNAV. LNAV is in white. I don't think it's switched over to intercept. I think it's using GPS still. I don't like this at all. What is it doing? All right, we're gonna go back this way. We flew through it once. I'm gonna try to fly towards it again. Yeah, approach does nothing. That's why pilots go to Sims for 10 days. Yeah. I mean, it's like my first time flying this. So I'm not exactly expecting perfection. Turn off LNAV? Well, I'm on heading select mode, so... Approach mode is doing nothing. I'm still on heading select, so at least LNAV will give me the lateral navigation I need. VNAV is still on. Yeah, it just says heading select VNAV path.
Delta 323 heavy, contact Salt Lake Center on 121.15.
And localizer doesn't do anything either. This is gonna end up being a go around. Auto land. It's not a Cat 3 ILS approach, so there's no auto land. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything. So there's something I'm missing with getting it out of FMS mode. See, it blew through again, even with the LNAV on. It blew right through the. It blew right through the path. So. Oh, I never activated it, that's why. That's what I'm missing. I never activated it. We're on vectors. Never activated the approach. That would do it. All right, we're gonna go direct to... Do I just press this? How do I get direct? I think it's fixed, right? Yeah. Navrad. It does have it in here. Yeah, the problem is I never activated the approach. Let me try that. And it's weird that it wouldn't let me do the selected altitude either. It just says VNAV path, so I guess I need to turn, yeah, I need to turn VNAV off. Okay. Big Sky approach. Delta 323 Heavy's going missed. All right, let's do the missed approach. If I can activate
Delta
it.
323 Heavy, roger. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Turn left heading 115.
All right, climb and maintain 4,000, left turn 115, Delta 323 Heavy. I'm surprised how hard it is to figure out how to activate the approach. All right, left turn 115. Why would we go to 4,000 feet? There's no way that's the published. Yeah, it's climb and maintain 6,000 is the go around, as the missed approach. All right, left turn 115. So we're still in heading mode. I'll go down to 6,000. I'm not going to go down to 4,000. It's in altitude hold mode. When I change the altitude and right click the knob, it's still in altitude hold mode. Oh, there's a hold button there. Why is there a hold? What is going on? All right, I'm starting to hate this thing. Why is it holding me when I'm not in a hold? What?
Salt Lake Center on 121.15.
Raccoon pilot's pushing it. ILS frequency, yeah, it is tuned. I checked it right down here. It's got Boise in, VOR left and right, 113.3. Oh, you're right. Oh, it's got the VOR, right, ILS. I mean, that's just the beginning of the problems. So it's got two random... Well, this is going to be because I didn't activate it. So this is all because I didn't activate the approach. So I'm trying to figure out how to activate the approach. Oh, here's missed approach. Vectors, direct toils. How is it? All right, it's hiding here somewhere. Flight level change. Yeah, let's see. We have auto throttle. I guess I could use VS over here to get down. It should grab the ILS if you tune. Yeah, it will, but that's only half our problem. The other half is we haven't activated the approach, so we can't even follow the waypoints, the GPS waypoints. But yeah, we could just descend, flip around, capture, get established on the localizer, and then descend, and then go through the glide slope. Yeah, I wanna know how to activate the actual GPS approach, though. I probably just need to go toils. Can I just do toils execute? So we have vectors there. Do I just need to activate it by choosing toils? How do I just toils fix? How do I activate a waypoint? That's what I'm looking for. We have legs. I hit toils. And then it's not really advancing? Is that because LNAV isn't on? Anyway, I'll just follow their instructions for now. Click toils and then click vector. Wait, really? Hold on. Toil. Oh, you just want me to replace it. I can't just directly. I have to replace vectors with toils? Oh, interesting. Okay, there's no like direct to. Unless I do fix, and that's just if I type one in manually. Okay. Thanks, Chris. Okay, that works. That's so weird. Okay, is that a Boeing thing then? That feels so awkward. Okay. And now it's going to toils. Okay, so now I can turn on. But is that going to program it in? No, it's still got the VOR at 113.3. So I don't know when it automatically puts in the ILS. All right, 110.15. 110.15 here. And 110.15 here as a backup. Final approach course is 282. Yeah, 282 up here, 282 over here.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center on 121.15.
We're just going to stay on with these guys. Oh, that's how Boeing FMC leg replacements are done. Interesting. Got it, got it. Oh, sorry, Ace. I was looking at the other chat. Sorry, I got two chats going. Press the toga. Oh, on auto throttles, you have autopilot approach activated. It'll fly the mist for you. Got it, got it. Ace says it's in the FMS. When you load an approach in the FMS, it loads the published mist. Okay, yeah, so I did find that. We're going to need another vector here. I know, we're on LNAV, okay. Oh. So yeah, if I go to legs, and then, was it on the next page? No, it must have been on route. Nope. Where was it? Okay, on route, there's missed approach right here. Yeah, there's ILS right here. I wish I could just, like, say, activate the ILS approach, but instead I have to go direct. There's gotta be a way. Yeah, Ace, sorry about that. There's gotta be a way to activate the ILS approach where it's gonna auto-tune the frequency for the localizer, right? Ace says I'm an instrument-rated commercial pilot. Oh, dude, I'm always ready and willing to hear any instructions from real pilots or just anybody in general. I'm just flying this for pretty much the first time. I fly lots of GA stuff, so I'm usually playing with a Garmin, so I'm trying to learn this a bit so I can fly the 777 when it comes out in the marketplace. Okay, so now we're on the final approach course. We're at 6,000 feet, so can I hit approach now? I can't hit approach, and hold is still here. How do I just need to activate the approach and get off GPS. How do I get off GPS? There's like a nav source button somewhere. Clock. I don't understand. Yeah, this is what I get for trying a whole new plane. But that's the fun in it. I'm trying to learn something new. So I don't understand how to get this off. I have LNAV on. Do I have to turn LNAV off and then hit localizer? No, this is doing nothing. Like, I expect me to be able to hit localizer and approach, but this hold is stuck on and I can't get out of it. This is super weird. Approach mode wouldn't activate till I switch the nav mode off on your HOTAS. I just have button presses for all that stuff, so I don't think that's the problem. And I can't turn LNAV off. This is so weird. Yeah, I can't turn LNAV off, yeah. Hussein, I'm hitting LNAV right here, nothing. I can't hit LNAV, I can't hit approach, I can't hit localizer. Well, there's the airport right there. It's a safety feature. You stay in the air forever.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Big Sky approach on 119.6.
119.6. Actually, can you pass us off to tower? We're on short final. Delta 323 Heavy. Reload the ILS in the FMC. Reload. Departure arrival. ILS.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Boise Tower on
28 right. Toils. Actually, I'll choose nothing maybe. Execute. Yeah, LNAV can't be turned off. Localizer and approach can't be activated. We get the tower frequency again, Delta 323 Heavy. Hit the suspend button to suspend the hold. Suspend.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Boise Tower on 118.1.
118.1, Delta 323 Heavy. Boise Tower, Delta 323 Heavy, ILS 28 right. Disconnect autopilot? Yeah, I agree. Disconnect autopilot.
Delta 323 Heavy, Boise Tower, winds 337 at 8, runway 28 right.
Changes down to my VREF, which I forgot. And slam it into the ground. Runway 28 right, clear to land, Delta 323 Heavy. And what was my VREF speed anyway? 30 knots, 145. Whoops. Whoops, this is left. We need 28 right. It's fine. We're gonna land and we'll do another one and figure out the bug. What's up, Jay? Flew the missed approach. Now you're in a holding pattern. In order to get out of the hold, you need to suspend the hold. Yeah, but I don't know how to do that. The information of how to get out of the suspend is what I'm missing too. It's fine. We'll land this and I will try it again with another approach. Hold is an altitude hold. Yeah, I don't see hold as our lateral like mode on the FMA. It's an altitude hold at 6,000 that I couldn't. I mean, 6,000 is fine. That was our final approach fix altitude to intercept the glide slope. So for that, I was happy with 6,000. I'm very low. Like, I was okay with 6,000. I think not seeing like localizer needles and able to turn on localizer mode and turn on approach mode is pretty weird. So it's fine. I'm just gonna very amateurly, in an amateur way, get this thing on the ground and then do another flight.
Contact ground on
I have to feed the dog real quick too. It will be fine. Yeah, I just need to figure out how to do it. Like an ILS approach should be the most basic thing to do.
Ladies and gentlemen,
should be able to figure that out. So
it's 12:21 p.m.
Working title
Stay
dock.
seated with
Yeah,
your seatbelts fastened until Captain Kip decides to turn off the fasten seatbelt sign.
I should have brought the
Watch out for falling luggage.
tutorial back on.
It's clear outside with a temperature
Delta
of
323 Heavy. Welcome
Thanks
to
for
Boise.
flying with us.
Exit at Golf if able. Contact ground on 121.7.
Over to ground 121.7, Delta 323 Heavy. All right, 121.7. We'll see if this is golf. Oh, golf is way at the end. I exited at Delta. Exit hold option. I don't think we're not in like a GPS hold though. That's just the altitude hold is showing, which I think makes sense because I have the selected altitude at 6,000. The main issue is not switching to the localizer and being able to activate approach mode. I'm not sure how to do that. So it's probably still, yeah, it's still in the same state. So like over here, I had 6,000 in the altitude selector, which was our final approach fix altitude. So that's good. It's got hold on here. I think it just means that's altitude hold. So it's holding us at 6,000. But it was like stuck in GPS mode. Like I never, like in other planes, in simpler planes, I can change my navigation source from GPS to nav radio whenever I want. Yeah, I have the nav rad in, maybe it's in the wrong box, but I have 111 or 110.15 in here with the course dialed in as well. So here, let me go back to the ILS. So here's the ILS, 110.15. So that's put in right here manually in both nav radios. Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Is this it? Wait. Oh, what the? I don't know what that is. Wrong box. ILS, GLS box. There we go. Okay, so is there a way for it to put the frequency in automatically, or is it always manual? How do I do? Here, clear this out. Okay, usually does it automatically. Frequency / course, got it. So how do I get it to do it automatically then? I'm okay with doing it manually. That's totally fine. Okay, so now I know that, thank you. It usually does it automatically. I think that, so the thing that I didn't do is activate the ILS approach. So on our route, we had the arrival procedure that took us this direction, and then it left us off on a vector here to the southeast. And I was waiting for vectors to turn around. So basically, I didn't at any point, if it's even a Boeing thing, activated the approach. So I was just here on a heading, in heading mode that I switched to, just off on this heading. There's no activating an ILS approach. Okay, then how do I tell it to follow? Okay, how does it automatically tune the ILS then without me putting the frequency in? So I bet if I put in the ILS frequency, is that how it knows to use that? You just get a vector, they'll say to intercept. Right. Yes. Yeah, I understand how an ILS works, like the components of it. What I don't understand is how to do it in this plane. Because normally, like say I'm flying like the CJ4 or something like that, I have the ILS frequency in, and I can hit a button to switch over to use the ILS for my lateral navigation. And then I can also activate approach mode to capture the vertical guidance, right? So input the ILS frequency below the throttle. Oh yeah, I did have this pulled up earlier. Yeah, down here, the nav radio. Had it on hold, it doesn't do VNAV and LNAV. Why would I use flight level change for an ILS approach though? What's up, Twiggy? Does the live stream on the shorts page not have the same comment section? That's correct, yeah. It's essentially two different streams, so I have to look at two different chats. Sorry, Twiggy. I didn't see your message. I see it now, though. You said you're having trouble understanding approaches, localizers, ILS, RNAV, etc. So normally I am like 99 out of 100 times fine on an approach. The issue is that I've never flown the 787 before. So, and Boeing in general. So this is where it's really hard for me, is learning these systems, the differences in the systems, right? So like, yeah, if I'm in a Garmin 99 out of 100 times, I'm doing it just fine. I have tutorials on that stuff for the Garmin, but I am, as you can see, totally new and lost when it comes to airliners, especially a Boeing. Dan says it should auto-load the ILS info if you have the arrival, runway, and approach. Yes. Yeah, so I did all that. Here, I can bring that up. So CDU, so I reselected it as troubleshooting while we were doing this, but for the arrival, I had Boise selected. We had our star with a transition. This star leaves us off on a vector. I think that's probably where the complication comes in. So I had ILS 28 right selected with a transition waypoint, and we can see that here in Navigraph. So this is the end of the star, left me off going southeast, parallel to the final approach course. And then we're getting vectored to turn around. So as I was getting vectored, I used heading select mode, right? I descended by putting in my new altitudes they gave me. They got me down to 6,000 at one point, so I used that, right-clicked the knob here to push it to do a descent down to those altitudes. It worked fine down to 7,000. I think I should have used vertical speed mode maybe to get down to 6,000. But all along, that whole time, I didn't have the ILS frequency in, and it also didn't put it in automatically in this field right here. So this is still blank. I mistakenly put it in VOR 1 and 2, which I guess is separate. You know, from flying GA stuff, normally I'm putting in a nav 1 and nav 2 radio, so it's in a separate box here. Dan says, late in flight, you thought the VOR boxes needed ILS. Right, but my question about that, though, is shouldn't it have... People keep saying that it gets in there automatically, but it's clearly not in there. Even though I had the ILS 28 right selected, there's no ILS frequency. So does it not do it automatically? Because it never put it in here. This has been blank the whole time, I guess. Fendi says ILS is the best. Auto should work. There was some misstep. Interesting. Okay. Is there anything to it besides selecting? So in here, I went ILS 28 right. I selected toils for the transition. And GS here is on, which is the default, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, for some reason it's just not in there. So I guess I still don't understand, how does the plane know that it's time to use the localizer without me pressing a button? Because I'm left off on a vector, right? Right here at the end of the star. I'm flying this direction. just left off on this vector. It was like 103 or I forget what it was exactly. 103, something like that. How does it know when it's time to change to the localizer? Is it monitoring this approach course the whole time? And like when I get close enough, it's like, okay, time to switch. I don't know. It's so. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Like, how does it even know that? Arm approach. Okay, yeah. So I've tried approach a bunch of times and it didn't do anything. Yeah, I mean, I could rewind it, like watch the replay, but I tried the approach button, tried the localizer button. I tried everything over here. None of these worked. I tried turning off LNAV, which won't come off. Like, it's kind of crazy. Local arm white on the FMA. Yeah, I didn't have the ILS tune, but supposedly that's automatic. So if it is automatic, it should have been tuned, but it didn't get automatically tuned. So that was like the start of all the problems, I guess, is me thinking that it would be tuned automatically. So if you're getting vector to final approach, you have to activate vectors to final. I don't know if that's a Boeing thing. I mean, vectors to final in terms of a Garmin is just removing all the other waypoints and just showing the path of the final approach course, right? Instead of using fixes along the entire approach. So when I think of vectors to final, that sounds like Garmin terminology. I don't know if that's in an Airbus or a Boeing airliner. Time to fly another long haul. Yeah. I'm down to do another one. It's only 8:50 here. I just need to feed the dog real quick and probably grab a beer after this embarrassment to continue. But yeah, I want to do it and successfully land an ILS approach for sure. Drake says, did you add the approach after you already added and executed the star? Some planes are bugged and don't properly change or add approaches if you don't pick an approach. I selected the approach before we left the gate. Yeah. Portland should have plenty of ILS. Okay, if you want me to do Portland, next flight will be different. Yeah, I'll double check it. I wanna do a successful landing with the ILS in this thing for sure. I could switch over to the -9, but I feel like I want it to work in the 10. Like I don't wanna hop to the mod if I couldn't even successfully do a flight in this. Anyway, I'll just pull up to this random gate here. I'll take a few minute break. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to feed the puppy real quick. She's probably starving because it's not almost 9 here in California. And then do another flight. Delta Tango is recommending Portland. You think you'll get it next flight? Yeah, maybe. I think I just need to double check that the frequency is in there. I mean, besides that, I think flying this is pretty fun. Like I don't have a Airbus or Boeing preference, you know, because I fly all the GA planes, lots of turboprops and stuff. So something weird happened. Is this the Delta? Oh, this is Delta Tango right next to me. What's up, dude? Look at my fictional Delta 787. Kip goes both ways when it comes to airlines. Intimidating to learn a new plane on stream. Remember what I was saying when we were in cruise? I was like, there's so much time here in cruise that I have almost too much time to prepare that I won't prepare. And I didn't even check the ILS frequency because I'm like, well, everything's been like automated so far. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, I'm gonna take probably like a 4.5 minute break. I'm going to put up a little timer here for that, and then I'm going to stick in the 787-10 for now because I just want to get a successful flight in this. Yes, I realize my flaps are still all the way down. I just want to get a successful flight in it. So we'll just fly from here. I'll probably reload at the airport just to make sure if there was any bug with the plane that it's kind of reset. But all right, I'm going to go feed the dog. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to grab a beer, and then I'll be back in probably like 3 or 4 minutes. So I will see you guys if you stick around. All right. Almost 4.5 minutes. Okay, beer has been acquired. I'm gonna need it for another long flight. Actually, we're going to Portland, right? 5-minute break, yep. Just, I needed to feed the puppy. She's very happy now. I'm still not sure what went wrong there. I think it comes down to... I wonder if I didn't select the initial approach fix for the approach when I programmed it, and that resulted in not having the ILS frequency. But at least I know now, thanks to you guys, where to put the ILS frequency if I have to tune it manually. I usually do tune it manually, even when I'm like flying the CJ4, so... which is like as fast as I go pretty much as the CJ4. All right, I'm going to reload into Boise. And... was it Portland you said you wanted to fly to? Delta? How far away is Portland? So maybe Boise to Portland? Oh, Privyet, Dobro? Say Privyet, bro? Portland, Oregon, not Portland, Maine. Yeah. No, I assumed Portland, Oregon, don't worry. All right, I'm just going to stick with the Delta, right? Even though it's extremely fictional, since today I learned they have 0787s. That's a small gate. Let's see, do we have a heavy... Are all the gates here at Boise small? Oh, that says ramp GA small. Gate small. I think it shows all gate small, huh? Small airport. That one I was at didn't look too bad. Looked like there was enough room at this one on the end. We'll just do that one again, and we'll rewind the clocks to sunrise. Oh, mostly has a regional jet service. Well, you can see that I picked the airports perfectly for a 787. I'm obviously a professional. Southwest. 2 streams because YouTube... Oh, yeah, Southwest. Yeah, I'm experimenting with YouTube Shorts now allows people to stream in a vertical format. So you can be found by more people if you also have a second stream going in tandem that's a Shorts only stream. It's weird that it recommends it to people amongst other regular YouTube landscape videos and streams though. I'm sure they'll improve it. It's just a couple months old, I think, is the one they announced it, so I've been trying it. It's kind of cool. It's bringing in a bunch of new people, so it's nice. I was like on my phone browsing Shorts as people do, just scrolling for hours, and there were a couple streams that showed up on it, so I was like, huh, maybe I'll try it out. Okay, we're back in the 787. Let me go to SimBrief. People on the short stream won't see this, but I'm going to do a little flight planning here using simbrief.com. and using Navigraph, so I'll go ahead and do that. So we're going to go to Portland, right? Boise 28, right? All right, I'm going to delete all my ATC notes here. Oh, by the way, in terms of news, I did check out the marketplace today. If you guys don't know, City Update 9 got released today for the Northeast USA. It's a free update, as all the city and world updates are. It includes Washington, D.C., Buffalo, New York, Allentown, Pennsylvania, and like the east end of Long Island. Those are all included in the city update. And then I also made a couple notes. So there's the C-46 Commando. There's like a military transport that got added, like a Local Legends, I think it is, like by Microsoft and Aeroplane Heaven. So that's in the marketplace. And then The Cows DA42 is also in the marketplace. I think one of you mentioned that maybe at the end of last week. Yeah, the Cows DA42 is pretty awesome. I would fly that over the 62, but the DA50 is pretty rad too. Anyway, that's the news. That's the news segment. All right, now we can do our flight planning here. I'm gonna head over to SimBrief. Let me just check the distance here. Boise to PDX. Okay, 298 miles. Okay, I think I did 450 or 500 was the first one, so this will be faster. All right, to Portland we go. KBOI, KPDX, B78X. Sorry, it's not a 9. Short stream sounds weird, like you're short streaming. Yeah, short stream. It's a really long short. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Tim? Tim says on the YouTube short stream, you can't hear or see what other people are saying? Oh, well, Tim, you should be able to see anybody that's watching the short stream, but yeah, because they're technically two different streams, yeah, what's kind of annoying is that it's basically like multi-streaming. Like, it feels like I'm streaming to like 2 different platforms because I have to have 2 streams going at once, 2 different chats going, 2 different formats. Like, it's pretty weird. And the other people that I've seen do the shorts streaming, YouTube shorts stream, they do what I did this time and like put a link to the main stream so people can like get to the regular stream if they want to. It is a little weird. I don't know. I'm trying it out, and it's, you know, it's just different. We'll see how it goes long term. How much CPU? Well, the stream mostly uses your GPU. Like, NVIDIA cards have a different chip in them. The NVENC chip, which is specifically made for streaming, and that handles 2 streams just fine. It's more about your bandwidth than it is about your processing power, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go over to SimBrief. So I got a website up on the full stream you guys can't see on the shorts, sorry, but I'm just putting in some information here for our flight here. So we're gonna get a recommended route. So the route is 3 waypoints and then an arrival called the Hood 4 arrival into Portland. And I'm leaving everything else on automatic, and we're generating that flight plan. Okay, that's all done. So it's expecting 40,000 feet for our cruising altitude. I'm going to paste the route in the chat. I'll just paste it in the main chat, not the shorts one, because those people will be on phones mostly. Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and load the plane up real quick with what it's recommending for our fuel and our payload. Fuel is 27,000. So we are almost going to have no fuel in this thing, which is hilarious. All right, we'll go to 29,000. That's fine. And then payload 89.7 thousand pounds. All right, 89.3. That's good enough. Time to follow along in the 737. Nice. I do have the 737-700, which I am the worst at buying these planes. I really need to ask you guys. Like, apparently the 777 is fine. Like, just purchase the 777. But when I bought the 737. I'm probably the only person that bought the 700. I think everybody's in the 800 maybe, or the 900. And now I'm flying the 787-10 instead of the 9, which I guess the 9 is the way. Just me and airliners. I don't know what I'm doing, so we're gonna go round 2 on not knowing what I'm doing. Oh, it's the 800, yeah. So the 737-800, I guess, is the most popular, and then I guess the 787-900 is the most popular, and then we have the 777, which there's only one choice, right? So there aren't any variants. It's just the 800ER or whatever. So it sounds like I can't make a mistake on that one yet.
Battery switch.
All right, let's get this thing on. Battery.
C1 and C2 elect pump selectors.
Oh no, those are supposed to be off. I'm not going to do this. Hold on, I'm just going to look at the checklist manually here. It'll be a little faster, I think. External power on if available. Okay, all the external power is on. Pre-flight IRS selectors up here. We'll turn those on. Primary flights. What is this? COM. Primary flight computers is guard closed, which it is. And these are on. Cabin utility on. APU gen switches are on. Or maybe it is faster to use evaluation mode.
Control switches. On.
Okay, those are all on by default. Default? By
Start
default?
and on. Windshield wiper selectors.
I think I was trying to say the word fault.
Flight deck
Like, and then I
door
thought,
power switch.
anyway, it's late. It's 9 p.m. here. That's super late. Okay, flight deck,
On.
door power on.
Emergency lights.
APU is starting up.
Guard
Emergency
closed.
light guard is already closed.
Window heat switches.
All on by default, exactly. And we turn on. These all say in-op, but I'm going to turn them all on anyway.
Engine hydraulic pump switches. On. C1 and C2 elect pump selectors. Off.
Somebody clip that.
L and R elect
Defart.
demand pump selectors. Off. Seatbelt selector.
All right, seatbelt selector on.
Fuel pumps.
Okay,
Off.
this time I know to leave the center
Anti-ice.
pumps off. Thanks, Bandit. Anti-ice on auto. Okay.
Auto.
Once I do this like
Navigation
64,
On.
65 times, it'll
Logo
just
light.
be like clockwork. Okay, I guess
As
we'll turn.
required.
I'm gonna have to keep the logo light off.
Recirculation switches. On.
And nav light is on.
Pack switches.
Pack to auto, nice.
Trim air switches. On. Flight director.
Those are synced left and right side.
Auto throttle.
Those
Arm.
are also synced, which is nice.
Autopilot disengage bar. Up.
It is up.
Bank limit selector.
Auto.
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 Landing gear. Down.
All right, landing
Auto
gears down.
brake
While it's running
selector.
through that, let me import this into SimBrief, from SimBrief into Navigraph. Here we go. And I'm going to go over to say intentions for ATC and hit new flight. Okay. Auto brake selector to RTO.
RTO. Parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Set. Speed brake. DN.
What's up, Maddie? Remember to put the flaps up this time?
Up.
Oh, the flaps are up.
Fuel
Oh,
control
yeah. Oh, on takeoff, yeah.
Cut
Yeah,
off.
was that yesterday? What did I...
/ATC
I was flying the CJ4 with the flaps in a 15-degree position after takeoff, yeah. That was a good time. That's why I'm not a real-world pilot.
C1 and C2 elect pump selectors.
Everybody's very happy I'm not a real-world pilot when they watch stuff like that. All right, these to auto.
L and R elect demand pump selectors. Auto.
Auto.
Fuel pumps.
All right, fuel pumps on. Oh, we're gonna leave center pumps off. I'll turn them on and then off, so we don't have any fuel in the center. Okay, beacon on, transponder.
Gas/ATC selector. XPDR.
Okay, cool. And let's go ahead and pull in the flight plan now. So I can do SimBrief import. Let's see if I remember to do this. A init-ref should have stuff in there. Route request. Okay, there we go. And then we'll get data link down here, and then I'll hit load. Yep, loaded. Flight plan loading, please wait. Okay, execute. Boise to Portland. And let's check the legs. Sail Buell to Jotba. Sail Buell Jotba. Okay, and then we need the Hood 4 arrival. And for the departure, and 28 left is what we're expecting. 28 left, execute. Index arrival. Arrival, we have the Hood 4 via Jotba. Hood 4. Next page, Jotba. And we're expecting 28 left. So I'll choose ILS 28 left. Maybe I won't choose ILS 28 left this time. We'll do it while we're in the air. Okay, let me check. ILS 28 left, so over on Navigraph, if I check the approaches from hood 4. Oh, it says we can do, yeah, 28 left up here. So I'll check the chart. And we're going to be coming from the east, right? So it looks like we could do hipster. It looks like we're going to do Schaefer probably is going to be the initial approach fix. Most likely. All right, we'll do Schaefer for now. Now, if I go over here to Navrad, there's nothing in the ILS. There we go. What's up, Fish? Oh my god, Fish with the first message of the night. What's going on, Fish? Yeah, I think it's nice actually. Up until we were doing the approach, I was very happy with flying it, and then whatever mistake I made me very unhappy with myself more than the plane. So, yeah, Maddie. Yeah, I think I'll remember the flaps this time. Who knows? I've opened a beer, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, so I don't know when the ILS frequency gets put in here. I have no idea. What have I... No, actually, what I noticed is when we were on the way, I clicked this button right here next to the ILS, and it put something in the scratch pad down here, but it said like 00.00, like it wasn't a valid frequency. Yeah, drinking and flying. Okay, let's go back to the route, and I'm going to need to do the performance init. I'm going to go back over to SimBrief under Performance Tools over here, and we're going to pull up our takeoff performance right up here. Okay, it's recommending flaps 5, takeoff thrust, anti-ice off. And I can put in all of the info here. Yep. Reserves. Let me double check our reserves. Back to SimBrief. Flight plan. Briefing preview. Reserves. Where's FinRes? Alternate. 11.44. So I'll put in 11.4. 11.4 in reserves. Okay, and then cost index is automatic. Let's see what it picked. 19. That came from SimBrief, so I'm just going to follow the SimBrief way. Okay, then thrust limitation. Outside air temperature. Right, takeoff is selected. Climb. Okay, I think that's everything, right? So I should be able to see the reference speeds now, right? It said flaps 5 for takeoff. CG was calculated already, and then we can populate V1, VR, V2, and we'll leave that alone. Takeoff gross weight. I guess I could estimated takeoff weight is 416.8. That's really close. That's within like, what, 3,000 pounds? I'm just going to leave it alone. Okay. That's done. And I think that sends those automatically, right? So I think we're good. I can double check on the PFD. There's V1 right there, 142. Okay, so I think it has all the speeds. That looks good. Yeah, Jewel, there is one over here, but from what I looked at, it just basically, you can use this and then send it, but it has all of these features where you can just click you hit the side button and it'll auto set it for you based on what's on the performance calculator. So I could do the same thing here, I guess. Thrust rating, takeoff, max 5, anti-ice off, and then dry runway condition. Oh, it doesn't have the airport in there. Whoops. There we go. 28 left. Yeah, 28 left, dry, 5 off. And then it puts CG 23. But all of this, like the CG percent 23, that came in even before I touched that. I guess it's just if you want to do it manually. Yeah, see when I click 23, it just auto-populated 23 right here. So I think it's just if you want to be a little more like realistic and use the computer on the side instead of just cheating and hitting the button over here. Yeah, it seems fine. Okay. So then legs, can go ahead and check our flight plan. We get a full screen plan here. And we can hit step. Actually, let me start over. Legs. So it's showing sail. Why isn't it showing? Is that our first waypoint, really? Is this direct sail? Oh, yeah, it is. That's our first waypoint. Okay, so if I zoom out a bit, we can see sail. And then we'll step through it. Sail to Buell to Jotba, and then starts our arrival procedure. And zoom in a little bit more. And then I just chose an initial approach fix. It looked kind of right. Yeah, I chose Schaefer right here. And then that connects this way, and then straight, that's our final approach course to the runway. And then here's our missed approach after that. Over here, this intercept, and then a hold over here to VOR. Okay, that looks fine. Okay, let's switch back to the map view. All right, are you guys still with me? We're doing 2 long nights in a row. Actually, oh my God, I'm going to be streaming so much this week. I got a 4-day weekend. Thank you, 4th of July. Thank you, America, for the 4-day weekend. And I'm just dog sitting. Girlfriend's out of town. And yeah, I think I might stream. Am I going to stream every day this week? I have a marathon streams happening this week because I'm having a good time. So, okay, let's get the ATIS. I'm going to go down here and manually tune the frequency. ATIS is 123.9. That's Portland. Let me double check the over here. Turn my head sideways. 123.9er. All right, VHF 123.9 in the. Oh, it puts it in the standby. Transfer.
Read back all runway and hold.
Let's write this down.
VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 125.9er.
What's up, average lover?
Initial contact. You have information, Papa. Boise Air Terminal / Gowan Field. Information, Papa. 0353
Info, Papa.
Wind calm. Visibility 10.
Calm
Sky
10.
Conditions clear.
Clear.
Temperature 25. Dew point 1. Altimeter 3000.
3000.
Arriving and departing runways 28 right, 28 left. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude.
Okay, we have information, Papa. Am I on Instagram? I am, but not for YouTube purposes. I barely use it. The most social mediaing I do is YouTube. I try not to social media. But no face reveal, if that's what you're getting at. It's never happening. Except at maybe the next FS Expo. No centerline issues, yeah, with wind calm. Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong, Ray. Yeah, same. Yeah, I don't like social media. I love YouTube and streaming. I love Twitch and YouTube, and I use them all the time. But as far as like posting on Instagram and stuff, or TikTok, I don't like any of that. I just text my friends, you know? I don't need everybody to know everything I'm doing. You're not asking for the face reveal. Good. That's good. But yeah, no, I'm just not a big social media fan. I think it's a generational thing, really, maybe. But I don't know. Even when I was using like Facebook years and years ago, it was like, it's just not for me. The world is a different place for people that are younger right now. I think doing social media right now, you kind of have to. Like if you don't, it's probably like frowned upon by your friend group. I have no idea. Who knows what it's like? Ray says I deleted all social media 3 years ago. Best thing. Yeah. I haven't deleted it. I think I deleted Facebook forever ago, but I don't use my social media at all. Like I text my friends or I see them in the real world, and that's about it. Pretending that you have 8,000 friends is hilarious, and it always was, or 300 Facebook friends. Like most people have like 3 or 4 really good friends, you know, like let's be honest. Like if you think you have 100 friends, you're just wrong. Social media is the weirdest invention. I hate it. But this guy, like streaming, maybe I'm a hypocrite because I love streaming. I love watching streams. I love interacting with streams. I love watching Twitch and YouTube. It's just like the normal post a photo of myself looking as good as I can is not, it's, yeah, not my thing. Okay, so we got the altimeter 3000 or 3000 as they said. I just auto set that hitting B. Have 0 friends, life is good. Life hack, 0 friends, 0 people that can betray you. Okay, we're gonna need to get our clearance soon. Life hack, 0 friends. 0 friends, 0 problems. 0 drama. Jeff says streaming's like hosting an event. Social media is like giving it performance. Nice. Hey Systox, what's up? Yeah, Flight Sim's working at it. It's been working for about 4 hours, maybe longer, but I've been streaming for about 4 hours now. And yeah, it worked for me. There is an update you'll have to download, which is the City Update 9. Actually, I don't know what the update is, but there's also a City Update 9 that's in the marketplace for free. All right, let's go to clearance 125.9. And transfer. And then after clearance, we're going to be on with ground. Boise ground 121.7. 121.7 on standby. All right, so let's go ahead and get our clearance from Boise. We have ATIS information Papa. And we're going to expect radar vectors to sail and then as filed because we don't have a departure procedure. And climb and maintain, no idea. We're expecting flight level 400 at some point. And then departure and squawk is anybody's guess. Boise clearance Delta 323 Heavy. Like to pick up our IFR to the beautiful Portland, Oregon, please. Thank you. Kick the tires, light the fires. Let's get this bird in the air. Don't get too excited. It's going to be like another 30 minutes, Ray. Let's calm down. Let's be realistic here. You know how slow I am at operating a new plane?
Delta 323 Heavy, Boise clearance, cleared to Portland. Radar vectors sail, then as filed.
Nice.
Climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 40010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.6, squawk 6132.
First officer based Raccoon are in the cockpit.
Base Raccoon's still in the cockpit. I should have changed that, but maybe next time.
Fastened. Turn off all electronic
You'll be in the back drinking all the free alcohol?
Yes,
Hell yeah.
that means you. Follow crew instructions, or don't. Your call.
Does doing all this really take this long? Yes.
Portland's got a few clouds at 5,000 feet.
Well, I'm taking longer because I'm chatting in between the steps, so if you removed all the chat, then that's how long it would take.
Yeah, Gary, Beverly, and Jenny are here too. They'll help if you need anything, or not.
All right, cabin crew's ready to go.
Read them, or don't.
Oh, I didn't do the read back.
Thanks for...
Cleared to Portland, vectors to sail, then as filed, climb and maintain 5,000. Departure 119.6, squawk 6132, Delta 323 Heavy. I forgot to do the read back. There we go. All right, vectors to sail, then as filed, climb, maintain 5,000. So we'll put 5,000 in selected altitude over
Delta
there.
323 Heavy, read back correct.
6132 on the squawk. We'll go down here under transponder. 6132 in transponder, which is on standby still. 6132. Okay, and then I guess down here we could switch to nav. Yeah, this doesn't... Oh, I type it in here, huh? Should I type in the ILS right now? Maybe not. Didn't do a pre-inspection. Correct. Check in with corporate. Yeah, that's Base Raccoon's job. If you guys have any questions about safety, I'm going to need you to email baseraccoon69@gmail.com. Let him know the problems, and then he'll deal with it. Which means he won't tell me. Yeah, nope. Well, what's cool, Flight Sim 2024 is supposed to have a walk-around, like what they showed in their trailer of walking outside of the aircraft. Not just like with the drone camera, you know. It wasn't like this. Like it showed actual people walking around. There's going to be some sort of walk-around feature in it where you're going to be outside the plane and you can do a physical walk-around. In this version of the sim, Flight Sim 2020, there are some planes that let you do a walk-around like this, like the A2A Comanche. Piper Comanche is a really good example of it where you do the full walk around, like it moves you from position to position. You have to click, you can click to check the movement of the flaps or the ailerons. You can sump the fuel and check for contamination. It's awesome. And in the Flight Sim 2024, in the trailer for it, they showed people walking up to an airliner, and apparently it's going to be a functional thing. Oh, you have to pull pins? Dude, that is awesome. You have to like take the flags off, like the pitot tube flags and the stall vane flags, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. So yeah, really, everybody, myself included, really excited for November 19th. That's when Flight Sim 2024 comes out. And the vast majority of the planes and stuff you own, especially the planes, are going to carry over. Yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting. All right, climb, maintain 5,000 vectors to sail. So I'm going to put in we're going to do heading select and put in our departure runway heading, which is 28 left. All right, 28 left is 282 on the heading selector. So I'll get that in, 282. Okay, 282 is set, and we have Toga set. And what's my V2 speed? I need to put that in the selector up there, right? V2 is 156. Okay, that's done. And we have our clearance, so we're going to switch over to ground next. 121.7. And then after ground, 118.1 is tower. 118.1 right there.
Ready for taxi.
Ooh, someone's ready to taxi in front of us. 2020 will feel like a demo when 2024 is out. Yeah. Dude, the graphical improvements they showed are incredible. Like the rocks being rendered on the ground, different crops, biomes, different trees, seasons, grass and rocks and driftwood and stuff near the shoreline. Like crazy. It looks so good. And they're going to have multi-threading support for all the CPU process, all the stuff that happens on your CPU. There's like a lot of multi-threading improvements or introduction of multi-threading. So supposedly I think I saw in a written interview with Seb, who works at Asobo, they said that the performance should be comparable to what we get in this sim because of the optimizations.
We're ready to taxi.
Sean says those looking forward to Local Legend that was supposed to be released today, the 707. It was announced that it'll be released with Sim Update 16.
Taxi to runway 28 left via Alpha Mike.
Is Sim Update 16 Flight Sim 2024? Okay. We have the APU running already.
Runway 28 left via Alpha Mike, cross runway 28 right at our discretion. Skywest 328.
Who's in the Sky West? Is that Versa? Who is that? Who are the voices? Announce yourself. I love Say Intentions because we hear people. It's the best thing ever. I love it. I swear, if Say Intentions makes it so humans can relieve the AI controllers, they will be #1. It'll be the best thing ever. You could have human controllers relieve the AI controllers in any position. There'll have to be some sort of approval process like VATSIM and that stuff, but man, it'd be the best of all worlds. And then every user can decide, do I want human controllers or not? If they're available, you could opt in or opt out of human controllers. Kip's hearing voices? Wait, you're not hearing them talk on ATC? Wait, you guys are hearing that, right? I didn't mess something up with the stream, right? You guys are hearing them talk, right? Yeah, you have to be hearing them. If I hear it, you can hear it. Oh, I'm good. Oh, okay. Oh god, I thought something was wrong with the stream. I was really worried, actually. All right, let's get our taxi instructions. Sorry, I take forever. Check my meds. All right, so runway 28 left. Let's get our taxi. Boise ground, Delta 323 Heavy, ready to taxi with information, Papa. And we're going to have to use the in-sim pushback system. I don't have anything fancy here.
Delta 323 Heavy, Boise ground, taxi to runway 28 left via Delta Alpha Mike, cross runway 28 right at your discretion.
All right, taxi to runway 28 left via Delta Alpha Mike, cross runway 28 right, Delta 323 Heavy. Papa. All right, ground services. Request pushback. There's a pushback car in there somewhere. There it is. Connecting. Oh, raccoons in the Antonov. Nice. That's a first officer right there. He's got 6 engines. We only have 2. Okay, and we're going to need to move our tail to the right. And then I guess we can start the engines now. Up here, we'll just start them both at the same time. Right and left, right and left. All right, we're gonna go steer the tail to the, oops, no, the other way. Tail to the right. Look out, raccoon! What's up, Andy? I don't have a, I don't know about the C-130 or C-160, so I'll let the chat determine your fate. Flying a 787 out of this airport's pretty funny, I guess. Not as funny as the Antonov, though. Gonna crash? It's possible. We're like in this other ramp area here where there could have been another plane. All right, pushback, stop. Parking brake is on. I should have done the jetway connection before. That would have been fun. The other plane just disappeared because I'm so close to it. You can't, oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, you can't collide with other planes. That would be a disaster. Imagine like people just flying around in multiplayer, just ramming each other. That'd be no good. All right, let's see their taxi instructions. They said Delta Alpha Mike. So here's Delta Alpha Mike. So we're not going full length. It's a 10,000 foot runway. So we're just going here to Mike. So we're gonna go straight, make a left onto Delta, and then a right onto Mike. All right, let's see if the engines started up. They did. They are both good. Let's go to our checklist. And yes, engines are running. All right, before taxi, APU off. Flaps set for takeoff and taxi light on. So flaps for takeoff, we're going 5, right? 1-5. And then set the taxi light on. That's done. Next, we'll do strobe, TCAS. Okay. Systock says there's a new setting that they don't disappear. There is a setting where you can turn that off in traffic already. I just have it on because sometimes we spawn on top of each other. But it's under the traffic settings all the way down. It's called like show planes in close proximity or something like that. And you can turn that off. The downside is if someone spawns right on you, you'll like see their cockpit inside your cockpit. Like it can be really confusing. But yeah, it is a thing. Okay, 28 left, Delta Alpha Mike. And I don't think I set my altimeter, did I? Oh, I did. Okay, I set the altimeter. We set 5,000. We have heading mode here. Can I? Oh, heading select. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done that. How do I go back to Toga? Actually, I think I do want heading select. Yeah, we're expecting vectors, so I think this is the right move. We have heading select activated, so we'll keep flying runway heading until they vector us. And then we're going to climb to 5,000 feet. And I'm going to have to, what, arm LNAV and VNAV? Or actually just VNAV, I think, right? And I do have V2 set up here. Barrow is set. Flight plan is good. think I have everything here. Can you please tell the flight attendant to hurry up? Yeah, hold on. Hey, Ray in the back, one of our passengers is getting really annoyed. Can you hurry up and just put the drink cart out? You can start serving drinks right now, okay? All right, let's see what they say for Ray here.
Captain Kip, we can't serve drinks during pushback.
Oh my god.
Safety regulations. Remember?
No, listen, you can override that. You don't have to worry about the safety regulations. You can go ahead and serve drinks right now. And when you do it, make sure to announce and let Ray know that he's going to get a beer on the house. Thanks.
Captain Kip, safety regulations are not optional.
Come on.
No drinks will be served until we are at cruising altitude. And no, I will not make any special announcements for Ray or anyone else.
Unbelievable. All right, in that case, if you're not willing to help our friend Ray here, we're not going to pay you for your service tonight.
Captain, I'm here to do my job, not to help your friend Ray.
Unbelievable.
No problem with that. Take it up with our...
Take it up with who? He just said take it up with our. Shut down by the AI, as usual. It's not very nice. Yeah, this plane definitely doesn't belong here. Look at the size of these taxiways. I don't know, this seems a little... maybe a little out of place. This music's very, very chill, though. Emotional support beer. Is the AI unionized? Are you guys unionized or not? Let's find out. So many questions.
Captain, we're not here to discuss union matters. Focus on flying the plane.
All right. Yikes. He's very upset. All right, Toga, I need to turn on VNAV, right? I'll turn that on. And then we have 5,000 set for the altitude. That is set. Before takeoff, strobe and landing light on. Flaps are set. Oh, I didn't set the trim. I need to set our trim. 4.5. Yeah, it's very high. All right, it's at 9. Let's set it to 4.5. Glad I remembered that. Watching the tiniest number in the world in the bottom right corner. All right, 4.5. That is set right down here. All right, and then do we have any messages? We just have the TCAS off message, so that's good. Actually, is this our... I think this is Mike right here, isn't it? Yeah, this is Mike. This is where they want us. All right, parking brake is on. Look, you guys are so nice waiting your turn. We can just all pile up on top of each other. It's fine. All right, let's switch over to tower 118.1. That's already there. And our departure frequency is 119.6. That's in standby. Boise Tower, Delta 323 Heavy. Holding short, runway. Actually, cancel. We have to cross runway. Never mind. Never mind. Disregard. What am I doing? Delta Mike, cross runway 28 right. This is what happened last time. We're taking the parallel.
Delta 323 Heavy, Boise Tower, cross runway 28 left at your discretion when you're ready.
Cross 28 left at our discretion. Delta 323 Heavy. Wait, 28... Is that 28 left over there? Wait, this is 28 right. Wait, I'm so confused. Cross 28 left. Can you clarify? Do you mean cross runway 28 right? Delta 323 Heavy. She said cross 28 left, right? Correct? 28 left? This is 28 right.
Delta 323 Heavy negative, cross runway 28 left.
What? No. She's wrong. Sorry, but you're wrong. We need to cross 28 right to get to the threshold for 28 left, which is what we're taking off from. Delta 323 heavy. They're wrong. It's got the runways mixed up. Anyway, we're going to cross 28 right.
Delta 323 Heavy, cross runway 28 right, then taxi to runway 28 left for departure.
Right. Cross runway 28 right, taxi to 28 left. Delta 323 Heavy. Okay. See? Yeah, we're going to 28 left, not 28 right. Sometimes you just got to keep telling them you're right, and then eventually they believe you. Just like in real life. You just keep saying you're right, and then everyone eventually agrees with you. It's realistic. All right, parking brake is on. I'm on with tower now. Okay. Boise Tower, Delta 323 Heavy, holding short runway 28 left, ready for departure. All right, strobe on, landing light on. I did those with my switches. TARA down here.
323 Heavy, winds calm. Runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 28 left, clear for takeoff. Delta 323 Heavy. All right, rotation speed. I see 142 at V1. It's going to call it out, isn't it? Release brakes, press the toga button. Landing gear and flaps up, and we're going to fly runway heading until they tell us otherwise. They're going to vector us to our first waypoint. So loud with so many planes. You can, in your sound settings standard, you can turn down other aircraft volume. All right, this is a 10,000 foot runway, so we should be good here. All right, we're set. Parking brake is off. TCAS or ECAS messages are all gone. Now we just hit the auto throttle button, right? Auto throttle's on there. Yep, I just hit auto throttle. There it goes.
Boise Tower, longitude November 354 Charlie Golf is holding short of
here we go.
runway,
40 knots, 50 knots.
28 left, ready for departure.
All right, V1 is 147. Engines are all good. Here comes V1, and then shortly after, rotate. V1, rotate. All right, 10 degrees.
Longitude November 354, Charlie Golf, Boise Tower. Taxi to runway 28 left via Alpha. Mike, cross runway 28 right
Gear
at your
coming up.
discretion.
We're not above the flat
Correct.
5 speed
Correction,
yet.
Boise Tower, longitude November 354 Charlie
Already
Golf,
up 1,000 feet.
is at runway 28
All right, autopilot's on.
right, ready for departure.
All right, flaps 1. It's going to restrict us to 250 knots. We're almost at 5,000 feet already.
Delta 323, heavy contact departure.
All right, flaps 1.
Longitude 354 Charlie, Golf, runway 28 left, winds calm, cleared for takeoff.
Over to departure, Delta 323 Heavy. Is this Boise departure? What's the name of this departure? Big Sky departure. Big Sky departure, Delta 323 Heavy, 5,000 on a 280 heading. What is our heading? Oh no, 282, whoops.
Delta 323 Heavy, Big Sky approach, radar contact, cleared direct sail. Delta 323, Big Sky approach, climb and maintain, flight level 220.
Clear direct sail, climb and maintain flight level 220, Delta 323 Heavy. All right, LNAV, which is there. So I need to, oh no, here we go. Legs, sail is activated right there. I have heading select on, and LNAV is on standby. So if I just move our heading select over towards our course, will it intercept it? Let's find out. I'm just turning towards sail. LNAV is in standby right here in white. And it's armed on the autopilot. Auto throttle is still on. Flaps are fully up. Gear is up. Okay. Climb, taxi and landing lights, seatbelt sign is required. Okay. All right, we're still in heading select though. All right, how do I, oh my God, here we go again. Sail is the active waypoint right there. It's showing it right there, sail. I have LNAV selected. Okay, we're still flying towards the course.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've finally dragged ourselves up to 10,000 feet. Feel free to use your precious electronic devices now.
So how do I even do a direct? Do I type? Do I have to hit fix and type in sail again?
Captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign.
Fix sail like this and then execute? I can't even do that. Where is the direct to? How do I go direct to sail? Click sail, put it on top of sail again. What? Okay. Oh my God, that's so weird.
Cleared direct sail.
You're right.
Longitude.
Thank you, Jewel.
Charlie Golf.
Watch out, Raccoon. Jewel's gonna take your job.
Level 230.
That is so weird. Boeing. It's so weird. Oh, you know that waypoint that's already there and you can see the waypoint in the list? You want to go to that waypoint?
Delta 323
Copy and paste the waypoint onto the waypoint.
Level 310.
Climb maintain flight level 310, Delta 323 heavy. It's so weird, right? To me, it seems so weird.
Clear direct to sail. Climb and maintain flight level 230, 354 Charlie Golf.
All right, we're up again. Qubit says my plane just activated sail by itself. Probably you were in toga mode with the LNAV activated. I put heading mode on and then switched the lateral mode to heading select mode to fly runway heading. What's up, SRL? Sorry, I just saw that chat. What's the departure, arrival, and approach? We don't know the approach just yet, but we're leaving Boise, no departure procedure. And we're gonna fly the Hood 4 arrival into Portland. And we're expecting runway 28 left. So probably the ILS for 28 left at Portland. But we'll see what they assign us. What's going on, Rizik? What's going on, dude? Yeah, if you guys on the short stream want to watch the regular chat, I have it pinned in the description. If you want to watch the regular stream, like full screen and all that, instead of vertical mode. What's up, Michael? No way this is Microsoft Flight Simulator? Yeah, of course it is. I'm just streaming on shorts as well, Michael. There's another, the full stream has a separate URL, so I pinned it in the chat.
323 heavy, contact Salt Lake Center on 118.05.
That's us. 118.05, Delta 323 heavy, see it? All right, over to Salt Lake Center. We're out. Salt Lake Center, Delta 323 heavy, flight level 210, climbing 310. And we got to switch to standard baro.
Delta 323 heavy, Salt Lake Center, good morning.
Good morning. All right, we're going. All right, who's flying what behind us? Trojan is in the 787-8.
Delta 323 heavy, Salt Lake Center, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb maintain 390, Delta 323 heavy. There we go. All right, 390. We're expecting flight level 400, but right now we have 390. All right, November 420 Texas is in 737-800. Trojans in the 787-8. Delta's in the A320 Phoenix, of course. Raccoon's in the Antonov. And Chris is in the Longitude again. I don't know if Boston Dirt Dog 34 is with us, but he's in the Honda Jet. And Dozenth Golf is also in a Longitude. I see Qubits now too, who's in the 787. The /10, the best one. SRL says if you need help with the 787, you can help quite a bit. Yeah, please. This is my second flight with it, so I'm pretty familiar with like IFR in general, but I mostly fly GA planes. So I fly, yeah, Z-Pilot Delta 787. It's as fictional as we get. One could dream, you know? But yeah, SRL, the last flight went pretty smoothly, except for the whole approach. The star I was on left me off on a vector, and I was on that vector until ATC was vectoring me to turn around for the approach, and there was no ILS frequency pre-programmed in, and I couldn't get localizer or approach mode on because I put the frequency in the wrong spot, but it didn't automatically put the frequency in. So that's something I'm already confused about. So like here, did I select? Let me see if I even selected it yet. Maybe I haven't selected the approach yet in this case. No, I did. Yeah, right here. So we have ILS 28 left selected for Phoenix, or sorry, for Portland. PDX. I was like, PDX, Phoenix.
Salt Lake Center, launch November,
so we have Schaefer.
354 Charlie Golf is with you.
So I have this in and it's all connected. There are no discontinuities. So I don't know when the ILS is supposed to go in here. When it puts it in. I'll probably put it in manually because I'm paranoid that it's not going to do it automatically now. Oh, I forgot about the HUD. There we go.
Delta 323 Heavy, climb and
Boeings
maintain
are complicated.
flight level 400.
SRL says you don't put the ILS frequency there, you put it below. Wait, what? Wait, right here? This is not the spot to put it? Below me, you mean near the pedestal? On these other computers where like my ATC is? Here? I know that there's a nav section here too. You're talking about this, I think. Yes. Okay, nice. Okay, yeah. I configured these so I have VHF, transponder, and then nav at the bottom.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 1068.
That is the spot. So I just type it in and put it in right here, and it doesn't do it automatically. And what does control mean? Or CTRL. CTRL. I think this was off by default. Put the ILS there and turn CTRL on.
Delta 1068, Salt Lake Center, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Oh, that's one of them. Oh, the alternate nav radio? Is that over here? This is what I should not be using?
Up to 260 is for Delta 1068.
Delta 1068. Put your course heading for the approach. Okay, yeah, so let me look that up real quick. So I got Navigraph here. Let me pull up the ILS for 28 left into Portland.
Longitude 354 Charlie Golf, climb and maintain flight level 430.
Okay, so we're going to Schaefer 283's final approach course. Localizer's 110.5. So it doesn't do it automatically, is that what you're saying? 110.5, course 283.
For 354 Charlie Golf.
Okay, that's done. And then turn control on, or CTRL, whatever that is. To enter, Qubit says to enter it manually, enter in the format. So your Qubits is saying that I could enter it over here with a slash syntax over here. So what's the difference? I already put it in the other spot. So over here, you're saying I could put in 110.5, and then put a slash. Whoops, that's 10.5. 110.5, and then slash 283, and then plug that in here. Ah, does that do the same thing? SRL says you can do it that way, but if you do it in the area where I told him, it'll fill it in automatically in the FMC. Wait, it didn't though. Or do you mean here? Or you mean in like in the legs or something? This is also the default. Well, it's not. I don't want to call it the default like a bad thing because the working title team did work on this plane and improved it a lot. So I don't know if we'll have tons of bugs or not.
Delta 1068, climb and maintain flight level 340.
340. Delta Tango's getting a climb to 340. He's at transition altitude right now. Okay.
340.
So is the best way to put it in on the like FMC then right here? Or it's better to put it... So maybe it's a bug where it doesn't show it here under RadNav. Maybe that's the case. So...
Delta 323 Heavy, expect the ILS runway 28 left approach into Portland.
All right, we'll expect the ILS 28 left, Delta 323 Heavy. All right, ILS 28 left, which is what we grabbed, so we're good there. We also put in Schaefer for the initial approach fix because it seems like the best one for us. Let me update that Volanta flight plan so it's a little more accurate. I'm going to add my SimBrief flight plan. Rizik says, down below it's better. It'll automatically show on the FMC. Yeah, so down here, I did put it in here in turn. I have to look at this up, or unless you guys want to tell me. It's a lot of typing for you guys, so I appreciate all the typing. It's explaining all this in text is a skill in its own right. So SRL says, when you put the ILS in where I showed you, so over here, alternate nav radio, and get off that screen and then go back to RadNav, like refreshing it, it will show up like you typed it. Okay, so was I still on that screen? So here, if I clear this out then, oh, it's not gonna let me. So I'll just put in gibberish, 00/8. Man. All right, let's put in 105.75/085. Does that work? Invalid entry. I don't know the frequencies. Let's do 111.0. Can I guess an actual legit frequency? 150. Invalid entry. What am I doing wrong? Oh, there's 2 digits, right? Should I put 05? I can't even trick it. It's too smart. Ah, that doesn't work either. All right, whatever. Well, I have it in there, so that's the important part. So you're saying I don't have to put it in here. I don't have to put it in here next time, so that's fine. All right. Progress. Okay, we're at 39,000. Where's our top of descent? Okay, top of descent is right there, 80 miles away.
Left approach into Portland.
I thought the progress screen was supposed to show me. Where's my top of descent? Maybe I'm looking too early.
We'll expect the ILS runway 28 left into Portland for 354 Charlie Golf.
All right, you guys are getting the same approach as me. Nice. 28 left. At least you'll get to try an ILS. Oh, we'll see. There's still time to mess this whole thing up. Qubits is going fast. That's because he's in the 787/10-10. The OG. Yeah, I'll try the 787-9 at some point. Versus in the -9 down there. It's like a free mod that is the /9 variant. I guess there's a bunch of improvements, so apparently that's the way to do it. I trust the I trust the working title team though. Like they worked on this. It's probably been more than a year, but they're always so good at what they do that yeah, I trust it. We're going Mach 0.84 right now. 0.844 feels good. Okay, so in advance. Oh yeah, I didn't get the ATIS last time either, so 128.35. So what I did was 128.35. I put it in the standby here, and then I switched to the center frequency and then transferred it. And then I went back to the left frequency. Is that center, left, center, right VHS? Is that just, or VHF, is that like where the antenna is physically or something? And then I wasn't sure how to monitor it though. Down here we have left, center, right. So I turned this volume knob all the way up. There's another one down here though, huh? Oh, this is COM 2, isn't it? Can I just hit this? No. transmit on 1. Maybe I'll turn it on down here. Oh, or it's one of these, isn't it? Is this left, center, right? That's probably it. So this is probably the monitor volume for center. I have no idea. This is so confusing. I just want to monitor comm, center comm, VHF or whatever. Is that it? Left, center, and right radio? I think I have it on. I did this last time. I took the center knob right here and I turned it on to max volume. But now it makes me think I need to do it to this one or this one. But they're all linked, it looks like. Yeah, they're all linked together. I have no idea. We'll see if we get it when we get closer. Delta says in real life, oh, landing 28 right in Portland. Oh no. Fail. Yeah, it's the default 787. The Dash 10. This did get attention though. Like this isn't what shipped with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. This got an update from the working title team.
Contact Salt Lake Center on 128.05, please.
128.05 Delta 323 Heavy. See ya. All right, Salt Lake Center. I don't know if anybody's on frequency before me. We'll wait a little bit. Will be nice. Oh, you're aware? Oh, nice. Oh, it's your favorite plane in the game. Nice. Do you use the Dash 9 then? That mod, the Horizon mod?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached our cruising altitude of...
Oh, yes, announcement time.
The captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, so feel free to move about if you must. For your safety, Delta requires you to keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you're seated. Snack and drink service will start soon, so brace yourselves. Thank you for choosing Delta, or whatever.
Or whatever. Oh, you haven't used it? Some of the guys on the Discord, like who are in the chat here too, were saying that the 787-9 mod is really good. It's like a free mod on flightsim.to. They said it's got a lot of fixes and improvements. Oh, can you get it? No, it's a PC only mod. I am basically I usually fly GA planes. Like I fly like the Meridian a lot, and I flew the Dukes for a bit, but the CJ4 is like as fast as I normally go. But tonight I decided to dust off the 787 because supposedly if I learn this, it'll be a good. I'll be prepped to fly the 777. I'm just waiting for the 777 to come out in the marketplace. Yeah, not if it's a mod. Vision Jet, yeah. Vision Jet is very popular with this channel, with people here. Our buddy Josh, who's in the chat, he flies it all the time, like every flight.
Delta is with you at flight level 430.
What's up, Cytomic? Delta livery is cursed. Oh, Spec, sorry, I just saw yours too. Sorry, guys, I'm monitoring two chats here, so I have the other chat down below my monitor.
November 354, Charlie Golf, Seattle Center. Good afternoon.
So Ibrahim, it's in the corner, but Boise to Portland is the flight in the 787. The AI is third party. It's called Say Intention, Steven. It's $20 a month. It was $30 a month, and they dropped their price to $20 a month. It's very expensive for them to run it, so it's kind of a crazy price drop. It's called Say Intentions. And if you want to, I have a discount code for like $5 off if you want it. But it's linked in the video description, or if you go to my channel and go to the main stream, then it's there too in the video description. Spec said it says alternate, so NavRad is probably the right place. 787 tunes the ILS automatically. That's what I've been told, but it didn't tune it last time automatically, so maybe it's a bug. And Cytomic said what network? Oh yeah, for ATC, I'm using Say Intention, so it's AI driven, but it has a multiplayer feature. So if there are people on your same frequency, you can decide to hear them or not. And you can also hear global traffic. So if somebody's flying in the UK right now on their network, I can choose to hear them if I want to as well. It's just to fill in the air. But I'm a huge fan of Say Intentions. It's pretty expensive at $20 a month, but like I said, it was at $30 and they just dropped it to $20. So as AI gets cheaper, products like that are getting cheaper, but it's really fun. I like it a lot. It has like cabin crew. It has AI mentors that'll fly with you, like as co-pilots. You could ask them questions. It has tour guides that'll call out points of interest on the flight, give you trivia of where you're flying. It's really cool. I'm a big fan. But if you want something more affordable with less features, but still also incredible, Beyond ATC is great. It's only $30 one-time fee, and they're both in like beta, and they both use AI and have great speech recognition. They're great. What's up, planes? Stream as yesterday. Will I go with the Piper today? I'm just flying the bigger boys. I normally am in smaller planes. This is not a normal thing for me flying such a small plane or such a big plane. Is this 7 days to die? It is actually. It's a new patch. Yeah, you can fly planes in it now. What's up, Evan? Oh, you're from Boise, Evan? Nice. We just left your home city then. We're heading to Portland right now.
Longitude 354 Charlie Golf, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Our top of descent's coming up here soon. I don't know why is it not showing our descent though? Last time I used the progress screen down here, it was showing our top of descent marker or time and stuff, but
level 240 for 354 Charlie
it's not showing it. SRL says if you do not do the FMC setup correctly all the way, it will not auto-tune. So what steps did I miss? Might have to figure that out another day. I don't know.
Charlie Golf, contact Seattle Center on 135.45.
So we have the arrival in. I do need to do our approach information here though, right? Flaps and speed. I'm gonna go check SimBrief to see what they recommended for the approach performance. I'll go bring that up.
Contact Seattle Center.
Landing performance. Calculate. Flaps 30. VREF 150. Auto brakes 1. So flaps 30. I'll paste that in. Wind correction is in there. And I'm going to leave these on the default. Yeah, I don't know why I don't get the TOD here. I got it last flight. Yeah, progress page, yeah. I'm on progress. All right, the TOD is coming up soon though. So I'm just gonna tell them we're ready for the descent. Can I fly Diamond for light aircrafts next? I probably won't fly them tonight, but I will probably be streaming like every day this week. Because it's a long weekend, nice holiday, 4-day weekend here in the US, so yeah, I'll probably be on tomorrow night again, and then again on Thursday and Friday and Saturday, and you name it. Usually on Saturdays we do like a scenic group flight. Oh, put the altitude down? Yes. Yeah, for the arrival I will. So we have the Hood 4. I haven't brought that up yet. Let me look at the Hood 4 chart here. We are going to Jotba, I think, flight level 240. So the bottom altitude, Schaefer, I think is what we have, 6,700. I think Schaefer was our waypoint. Yeah, Schaefer and then Reedy. So Schaefer's the end. So 6,700 is our bottom altitude for this star. Let's tell them we're ready for descent. Hey, Salt Lake Delta 323 Heavy is ready for our descent.
Delta 323 Heavy, Seattle Center. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh yeah, altitude down. Yeah, I need them to tell me I can descend though. That's a problem. I assume I can catch up to the VNAV profile at some point, right? Because like, it has to be able to do that, right? Hey, Delta 323 Heavy ready for descent. Maybe they'll let us.
323 Heavy, descend and maintain 3,000 feet.
What? Can we descend via the Hood 4 arrival instead? Delta 323 Heavy. They always try to just give us an open descent down to an altitude. Like we have a star. Just let us descend via the star. Please. I want to use the VNAV.
Delta 323 Heavy, descend via Hood 4 for the ILS runway 28 left approach into Portland. Altimeter 3006.
All right, descend via the Hood 4 arrival, Delta 323 Heavy. Okay, so now how do I get it to catch up to the VNAV profile that we missed? Can I just descend, do like an open descent? So if I click this, okay, yeah, VNAV speed, it's going to idle. And then our bottom altitude, 6,700 at Schaefer.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Seattle Center on 135.45.
135.45, Delta 323 Heavy, see it? 135.45 for Seattle Center. Seattle Center, Delta 323 Heavy, flight level 380, descending on the Hood 4. What happened to do whatever you want?
Delta 323 Heavy, Seattle Center, good morning.
Oh, Delta, sorry about that. Only issue flying Delta Airlines deliveries. Every time you say Delta, I stop and look up at the screen. You're going to have to change your name. It must be confusing if you watch
Ladies
like
and gentlemen,
any streamer.
This is Jim.
Oh,
we're starting our
here we
descent
go.
into Portland.
Announcement time.
Captain Kip turned on the seatbelt sign, so buckle up.
Did
Gary,
I?
Beverly, and Jenny will be around to collect your trash. Please don't make it harder than it has to be. Thanks.
I didn't turn my landing lights off that whole time. Whoops. Don't make it harder than it has to be. Yeah, maybe I'll have to switch over to United or something. Sean says for tomorrow, we need to fly. Oh, yeah, Hurricane. Yeah. That's a good idea. It was Dominican Republic today or something like that. On Discord, people were chatting about it. And I was just excited to fly the airliner. But yes, that's a great idea. We should do that. We could just do that as a group in whatever planes we want. Yeah, bush planes in the Caribbean. We should do that tomorrow. Okay, I'm down. Maybe I'll get off work early too and be on a little earlier than normal. Spike says, is this a new 777? Negative. This is the 787. Excuse me, that's the beer talking. It's the 787. This is the stock one. Why is caution illuminated? Oh, checklist incomplete. Oh, I didn't use the checklists here. Top of descent, computed top of descent before top of climb. Confirm cruise altitude. Oh, wait, did I not change my cruise altitude? Maybe that's why things weren't working. Oh, that's probably it's 400 and they didn't bring me up to 400. I think that's what happened. Where is that? Was it on page 2 here? So wherever the cruise altitude is, it put in 400 and we didn't get put all the way up to 400. We only got to 390. So that's probably why the top of descent didn't work. We didn't get up to our planned cruise altitude. Oh, just clear it? Okay. Clear. All right, done. Okay, checklist for descent. We had to push that switch anyway. Auto brake selector as needed. It did say to use auto brakes 1 on sim brief, so I'll set it to auto brakes 1. Seatbelt selector as required. I didn't arm the speed brake last time either, actually. I don't even know when to use it. Okay, seatbelts as required. It's on auto, and then taxi and landing lights below 10,000 feet. So we'll switch over to that when we're ready. Cessnas versus the Hurricane. That could be pretty fun. SRL says, make sure you take turboprop planes while flying into a hurricane. Oh, jets won't work properly in real life. I am totally down to do turboprops. Spike says, looks a lot nicer than I remember. I don't know that they made any improvements to the model, but the working title team that works as part of Microsoft Flight Sim team, they're like a full-time like contractor kind of partner. they put in some work on this. They're the team that put in all the work on the Garmin systems, like the G1000, the 530. And they made a pass at both the 747 and the 787 systems to improve them. So the UI here is probably much better than it was by default, like when the sim first came out. And if you're on PC, a lot of people in our chat and stuff have been saying to use the 787-9 mod instead of the 787-10, which is what this is, for even more like bug fixes, improvements, and stuff like that. It's a slightly smaller model, but that's what just pass the information along, you know. Sounds like an LA band name. Cessnas versus the Hurricane. I'll pitch that to my band friends. Aren't turboprops jets with a prop in front? I mean, it's a turbine engine, yeah. I think the difference is like where it... I'm going to get this wrong, aren't I? Isn't the difference mainly where the air enters? Like with the jet engine, it's pulling all the air in through the front, like directly in. But with a turboprop, isn't it different? Because the prop's in front of it. I don't know. I know nothing. I'm just going to stop talking now. Enjoy what's left of my Deschutes fresh squeezed. Yeah, first party partner. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Jeff says one of my recent favorite songs by the Fearless Flyers is called Daddy, He Got a Cessna. What's up, Maria? Just started Flight Sim on Xbox, having fun so far. Flew Flight Sim 20 odd years ago on PC. Nice. Thanks for dropping in again, Marina. Or Maria, sorry, I said Marina. Maria. That's cool you're flying on an Xbox. It's pretty incredible you can fly a flight sim on Xbox now, and also that it looks this good. And we're going to get an even better looking one at the end of the year in November when Flight Sim 2024 comes out. Turbine engines will not work well at all in a hurricane. The Antonov. Oh, Delta's going to overtake the Antonov. Uh-oh. They're racing now. Well, once we're all in the 777, we'll be fine, right? But then Delta Tango is going to need his... What's the equivalent? What's the Airbus equivalent of like the 777? It's like an A3... 70? I don't know all the Airbus models. What is the closest thing to a 777? As the wind shifts, it can cause the turbine engines to be starved of air. Oh, okay. Then a stall and a crash. Oh, the A350. Is there going to be an A350? Is Fly-by-Wire working on that? Or only the A380? Fly-by-Wire is working on the A380, right? Who's working on the A350? A350 900 or 1000? All right, 25,000 here. I got to put in the pre-selector for the altimeter. They said 3006. Let's see, this knob, right? All right, 3006. All right, that's set right down here. And we'll switch to that at 18,000 feet. Hey, it says hold here. Why? Oh, is this our altitude hold? Wait. Yeah, okay, okay. So this hold right now... No, wait, what is this hold right here? I don't understand what this is. So here we have lateral mode, LNAV. Then we have vertical mode, VNAV. Is this... What is hold? Why is it saying that? Oh, no. Is that Rainier? We got Rainier, I think, in the distance. It could be one of the other mountains, right? It's probably Rainier. Oh, or is Rainier over there? Am I wrong? Are we totally... Wait. We're flying to Portland. Isn't Rainier way north of us? What is to our left? Hold on, I have to figure out what this is. What mountain is that? Mount Jefferson. Is that Mount Jefferson? Oh yeah, I keep thinking we're going to Seattle. We're going to Portland. Maybe Mount Jefferson? It says it's at 10,000 feet. No, it's in front of us, isn't it? Oh, Mount Hood. Oh, that makes a lot of sense given our arrival is the Hood 4. Yeah, Rainier's in Washington. I thought, whenever, I never fly into Portland either, and I was like, oh, Pacific Northwest, Seattle, Mount St. Helens. I think this is Mount Hood then, because we're on the Hood 4 arrival. And then if we look here on the map, yeah, right here, Mount Hood peaks at 11,250 feet. And then to the right, there are a bunch of them. All right, let's bring up the arrival here. All right, so we're still on our way to Jotba. And just make sure it's it's Defer right now. Defer, Soda, Defer, Rabbi, Hood. Those are the next waypoints. Okay, there's Rabbi, Soda. I thought Jotba was in our flight plan. Defer, Rabbi, Hood. Oh, I think we're starting at Defer, that's why.
Longitude 354, Charlie Golf. Contact Seattle Center on 126.6.
Alright, we are at 19,700. I should turn on our restrictions here. There we go. And zoom in a little bit. Alright, Rabbi, at or above 13,000 at Rabbi, and we need to be below 15,000 when we get to Hood. We're on the Hood 4 arrival. Which mountain in Oregon do you think that is up there? Yeah. Alright. I'm not an expert in geography or the 787. What do you want me to do? There's a way of controlling speed with thrust. Right, Delta Tango says, hold came up in that crash video I talked about earlier. The Boeing terms are kind of wacky. There's a way of controlling speed with thrust versus controlling it with the elevators. Like on short final or something? Mount Hood, yeah, Ibrahim. Yeah, Ibrahim said Mount Hood. I don't know how long ago you said it, but I assume it was like 20 minutes ago when I was thinking, what is that mountain right there? 737? This is the 787. It's okay, I didn't know either. I just thought it was funny. Yeah. It makes sense. I'm not a geography. I'm not even a geography beginner because I think I fit pretty well into the stereotypical American geography skills, unfortunately. It is sad. Okay, we're going to switch the altimeter to local 3006 we got from the controller. Let's take a look at the chart here and see what our next... actually, I'll go over to the ILS and see what our next frequency might be. Portland approach is 124.35, so I'll put that in. 124.35 in standby. This is a good default view. Like if I could get it set up like this, that would be pretty nice. But I think that's the bug with the HUD is a little bit annoying. But I'll have to try the Dash 9 at some point. Let's see if the cabin crew knows anything about Mount Hood. Hey, do you guys happen to know anything about this giant mountain to the left? What is that? I don't know that they're going to say it because they're not tour guides, but...
Captain, I'm a flight attendant, not a tour guide. No idea about the mountain. Over.
Over? You don't say over on radios? What do you... What?
Captain, it's Jim. No, we don't say over on the intercom. Anything else?
Yeah, but you just said over on the intercom, jerk. And Jim, the mountain to our left is Mount Hood. You should know that. We're on the Hood for arrival. Come on, dude. You're not getting paid for this flight anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Kip, I got it. Mount Hood. Thanks for the geography lesson. Anything else?
No, you're very welcome, okay? You're very welcome. You owe me $5 for the lesson, by the way. This guy's a jerk.
Sure, Captain Kip, whatever you say. Just let me know when you want me to make an announcement. Can't wait.
Hey, that time has come. I know it's been a while.
Delta 323 Heavy,
it's time
Seattle
for the
Center.
announcement. We're
Contact
descending.
Portland approach on 118.1.
Portland approach 118.1 Delta 323 Heavy. See ya.
Gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Jim. We're starting our descent into Portland. Weather's fine.
Oh, here he goes.
Visibility's good. And it's a lovely 75 degrees Fahrenheit. We'll be on the ground soon enough.
118.1?
Please make sure your seatbelts are fastened, your tray tables are up, and your seats are in the upright position. And yes, we know you're all eager to get off this plane. Trust me, so are we. Thank you.
Yeah, very professional right there. Hey, Jim, that announcement was horrible. You need to work on it. Yeah, it is AI.
Hey, Kip, thanks for the feedback. I'll try to sound more enthusiastic next time. Anything else?
Yeah, you could dress a little better, too. Your shoes are not great. You should wear some Nikes or something trendy, something nice, you know? Treat yourself.
Captain, I'm here to ensure passenger safety, not to discuss fashion. Over and out.
Over and out. He said over. Oh, we don't say over and out over the intercom, Jim. Figure it out. My phone's ringing. You think it's Brian? Yeah, this is part of Say Intentions, their cabin crew feature. All right, here comes 10,000
I'm not
feet.
discussing radio protocol. Anything else?
Now we're done here. You can tell people to put their seatbelts on now. Thanks. Do your job, Jim. Ten for good, buddy.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Portland
Ladies
approach,
and gentlemen,
November,
this is your lead flight attendant, Jim.
354
We're starting our
Golf.
descent into Portland. Please fasten your seatbelts and make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright positions.
There's so much going on right now.
November 354, Charlie Golf, Portland approach. Good afternoon, Mount Hood, altimeter 3015.
Ooh, we need that. 3015? Oh, man, I'm glad we heard that. Okay, let's update 3015. We were at 3006. Need Jim to start streaming? Yeah. Yeah, Josh, it's part of Say Intentions. It's AI, ATC, tour guides, cabin crew with multiplayer so you can hear other people that are flying along. So you just heard some people who are in the chat too, flying along on the flight. So you can hear them on the same frequencies when you're on the same frequencies. All right, there's 10,000 feet. I guess we'll force them to put their seatbelts on now. If I can remember the shortcut for the panel. There we go. All right, seatbelt selector on as required. Landing gear, flaps 20, all this. Okay, great. So, is the ILS frequency going to work? We have no idea. All right, we are still on the approach. Sorry, we're still on the star, right? Hold on, I gotta double check. Okay, yeah, we're gonna hit Schaefer, and that's the end of the star. They told us to expect ILS 28 left, but they haven't cleared us or anything for it. So we're just gonna stop at 6,700 feet, and then I'm gonna put the heading. I'm gonna sync the heading to our current track, or whatever our last heading is here. Actually, oh, we should just sync straight ahead now. Because they haven't given us a given us a vector or anything. Reedy 5700. So I think we're just going down to 6,700. They didn't clear us for the ILS approach or anything like that. Oh, did I not talk to... No, I did. Oh, I didn't contact them yet. Crap. Portland approach, Delta 323 heavy. I should have said my altitude. Whoops. I'm panicking. Oh, I'm panicking.
Delta 323 heavy, Portland approach. Good morning, altimeter 3018.
All right,
Delta
3018.
323 heavy, Portland approach. Turn right heading 265 vectors for the ILS, runway 28 left approach.
Turn right heading 265, Delta 323 heavy. All right, 265 vectors for the ILS. All right, it's happening. Maybe. We have the localizer 110.5.
Heavy, 13 miles from Hana. Maintain heading 250 descend and maintain 2500 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 28 left approach.
All right, maintain heading 250, descend and maintain 2,500 until established on the localizer. Cleared, ILS 28 left approach. Delta 323 heavy.
So, fasten your seatbelts.
250.
Thank you.
Okay, and descend and maintain 2,500.
November 354, Charlie Golf, Portland approach, descend and maintain 3500, turn right, heading 260. Longitude November 354, Charlie Golf, Portland approach, 14 miles from Hana. Maintain heading 245, descend and maintain 2500 until established on the localizer.
All right, 2500. So the localizer. Why am I going off LNAV? Because until that moment, we weren't cleared for the ILS approach, and these fixes to the left are part of the ILS approach. So our last waypoint in our flight plan was ending at that.
Descend and maintain 2500. Cleared for the ILS runway.
Right, we just got that.
Approach.
We weren't cleared for the ILS approach, so I just left off on the last heading after our last waypoint on the star. Because we had no lateral instruction before then, before he just cleared us.
28 left approach.
So now, how do I get back on? I just want to switch to the localizer and intercepted now. So how do I do that? Turn LNAV on? Okay. I can turn it on, but I guess I can go to Hana.
354 Charlie Golf, 8 miles from Hana. Descend and maintain.
Heading select is still on.
Cleared for the ILS runway 28 left approach.
How do I turn? This is so confusing. I just did direct Hana. Let's do it again. Direct Hana. Okay, execute. That's why. Execute. Okay, LNAV is on. Nice. Okay, there we go. How do I just switch over to use the localizer? Like, I just want to use the localizer. This is the thing that's annoying me so much about Boeing is I want to explicitly switch over to see and use the localizer, and it's not letting me. All right, we need to get down to 2,000. I mean, the runway is right there. We're so high. I'm just going to use vertical
Delta
speed.
323 heavy, contact tower on 123.775.
Approach, okay. Oh my god, it worked that time. Say tower frequency again. Delta 323 heavy. Oh, it says localizer. Vertical, okay.
Delta 323
I need to
heavy,
vertical speed it down. We're like way too high.
123.775.
123.775. Delta 323 heavy. We're so high. Look how high we are. Oh no. I'm diving. We're gonna have to go around again. This is so bad. It's not gonna slow us down, like, either. I mean, this is diving. This is a go around. Like, look how high we are. It's insane. Yeah, flaps are coming down, but we can't go. Can I go lower while it's... No, it's like we're almost near the barber pole. It doesn't want me to. We are catching up to it. This is sketchy as hell. Portland Tower, Delta 323 heavy, short final, ILS 28 left. Whip, whip, whip. Bloop, bloop. How is there no heading sync button either? It's crazy. Just to sync my heading straight ahead. It's like not a thing. Or maybe it's somewhere. Yeah, I mean, we're just way too high. Like by the time we got vectored and stuff, it's just...
Delta 323 Heavy, Portland Tower. Winds 2905 at 10.
We're gonna go around.
Left, clear to land.
Portland Tower, longitude November 354 Charlie Golf is with you at 2,700.
All right, we are gonna do another go around.
Longitude November 354 Charlie Golf is with you at 2,700.
There's no go around in here, is there? Oh, 2,100. How do I initiate the go around? Delta 323 Heavy is going around. Missed approach. Boeing will not put a heading sync in any of their planes. Okay.
Delta 323 Heavy, Portland Tower, fly runway heading, execute missed approach procedure, contact approach on 118.1. Delta 3...
Fly runway heading over to 118.1, Delta 323 Heavy. Climbing left turn 4,000. Climbing left turn 4,000 to the UBG R radio 360 radial. All right. Here's UBG hold at, so I'm just gonna hit that like that. Execute. Turn LNAV and VNAV back on. Climb to 4,000.
Let's get back on track. Turn left heading 120 vectors for the ILS runway 28 left approach.
All right, VNAV altitude. Say again for Delta 323. I'm just going to the published missed approach for now. All right, I'm gonna go old school vertical speed mode.
Delta 323 Heavy, looks like we're off course. Let's get back on track. Turn left heading 120 vectors for the ILS runway 28 left approach. Longitude November 35.
Left heading 120, Delta 323 Heavy.
At 6. Runway 28 left, clear to land.
I do not like Boeing. Like that I can't just decide whenever I want to switch over to use the localizer as a nav source is crazy. Like I feel like a G1000 is more powerful than this thing, than the avionics in this thing. I don't like it. Like I want to be in control. I want to just say switch to the localizer, and I have to hit approach mode. Like why can't I just switch to my nav radio for my navigation?
Runway
like it's so weird.
Left, clear to land 354 Charlie Golf.
It's kind of crazy. All right, I put 4,000 in there because that's a published miss approach, but then they gave me a heading of 120, so we're on that. This is insane. I don't like it. Typical Airbus pilot. I'm not an Airbus pilot. What are you talking about? I'm learning the 787. I fly turboprops and stuff in the sim. This is ridiculous how I just can't even just tell it to switch my nav source to the localizer. It's kind of nuts. It's like overly complicated. VOR loc, yes. There's a localizer button over here. I guess I can hit this instead of approach, right? A320, yeah, block 2. Yeah, the A320 is great. It's easy once you get it down. No, I believe you. I'm learning based on things from like Garmin systems and stuff like that, you know? So it's different. I'm sure there are ways to do these things, but when you're used to something being very simple in your mind where you're like, yeah, I just tell it to use the localizer. I guess that is what this button does here, I assume, where it says loc. All right, well, they have us on a 120 heading. This is go around, a night of go arounds. Everybody else is landing, right? Let's see. Oh, everybody else is on short final. All right, I don't feel too bad. I was ahead because there's going to be an inevitable go around. Button mark loc that does that. Okay. All right, they're gonna give us. They're just waiting for us to get further out, I guess. I will land. Even if I chop and drop.
Delta 323 Heavy, 8 miles from Hana, cleared for the ILS runway 28 left approach.
Clear for the ILS, 28 left approach, Delta 323 Heavy. I have to reprogram it in there, right? Departure, arrival, ILS, 28 left.
Delta 323 Heavy, winds 360 at 6, runway 28 left, cleared to land.
All right, runway 28 left, clear to land, Delta 323 Heavy. They cleared us to land already. We haven't even done anything yet. Okay, legs, Schaefer. We're going to go direct Schaefer. LNAV is on, VNAV is on. Our bottom altitude is 2,000, so I'm going to pull the selected altitude down to 2,000. I'm hitting the approach button. And we are turning around. VNAV altitude, and then Loc GS is down there. Okay. 2,000, and we're on the LNAV now. Okay, it's gonna do a reversal. Actually, I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna let it do the reversal. That's fine. I'm just gonna let it do the reversal. More time will be good for me, so we'll just let it go. Just because the turn was so tight that it's putting in a reversal there. I guess I could go like direct. I could go direct to Hipster. This should be fine. I'll go direct Hipster. This is gonna save us a ton of time. 2,000 feet after that. Okay, approach mode is still on. LNAV, VNAV, 2,000 in selected altitude. I'll get the gear down and flaps. All right, 3,700. So at or above 3,700 here, 2,000 at Atom. It says VNAV altitude. Do I need to? Okay, VNAV speed. I'm gonna have to learn about these different modes. But I put in 2,000. Okay, 650 feet per minute. All right, I'm gonna get flaps 5 down now. Looks like we can do flaps 10. Wish I could see the flaps from here. Am I on flaps 10? Oh, it shows it right here. Okay, gear down, flaps 10. Nice. $2,000 at Atom, yep.
Over to tower, Delta 1068.
Okay, this is feeling better. Speed, localizers captured.
Portland Tower, Delta 1068 on the ILS.
All right. We are 1.5 below the glide slope. It's coming down. GS is in white.
Over to tower, Delta 1068.
Autopilot is on. I can't just sync my heading bugs. Super weird.
Portland Tower, Delta 1068 on the ILS.
All right, glide slope. Yes. Okay, we got glide slope. Flaps 15. I can go to flaps 20 now.
Portland Tower, Delta 1068 on the ILS. Situate right.
Landing gear down. Speed brake armed. Oh, I had the speed brake on. Okay, now the speed brake is
Delta 1068,
armed.
Portland Tower, wind 360 at 6, runway 28
Seatbelts
right,
on,
clear
auto
to
brake
land.
1. Okay, I think that's just in the armed position. Auto brakes as needed, flaps to landing. Okay. All right, we have glide slope, so can I change my selected altitude to 4,000 now for go around? Let's see if that messes it up. Okay, it's not messing it up. Cool. That's still the same, I guess. It's beeping at me. Why does it say flaps are at 17? 18. Right, okay, I need to bring them to 20. Okay, then I'll need to bring them down to 30. And auto brakes are set to 1. Nice. Oh, I didn't put minimums in. I'll just put radio minimums in at 200. What are the minimums? 283. Okay, 306. Our Barrow minimums 306. So touchy. Ah. 498. 50. Oh no. Put the auto brake at 3. Okay, I'll do 3. Oh no, I'm changing my altimeter. Whoops. Let me reset that. Wrong knob. 306 were the minimums. Okay, 306. All right, well, flaps 25. Let's go flaps 30 finally. 4 mile final. Oh, this is so stressful. I mean, this is the most stressful it's gonna be, right? Oh, is it not following its own speed? Uh-oh. What is my proper landing speed? Oh, I think it's 150. I have to set that myself? Okay. V app was 155, V ref was 150. I have to do something manually? Oh, okay. Is that only on final? You have to set a manual landing speed? It shows V ref right there. So this isn't an auto land, so I'm gonna turn off in about 400 feet. Yeah, departure approach. Okay, yeah. Actually, isn't it under a nit ref? There it is, yeah. Flaps 30, 148 is VREF. So I just leave it on auto throttle and then disconnect the autopilot, but leave auto throttle on?
Welcome to Portland. Exited Tango if able. Contact ground on 121.9.
Alright, we're about to hit minimums. There's minimums, so autopilot's off. Now I just horribly land this thing. Disconnect auto throttle? Okay, but my physical throttle is at 0. Wait, what? Leave autopilot on and auto... Anyway, autopilot's off.
50, 40, 30, 20.
This is gonna be a hard one. Wait, disconnect auto throttle but leave autopilot on? I did hit my auto throttle button and it didn't, my hotkey, it didn't do anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Portland. It's 7:42
Did not disconnect auto throttle.
Stay in your seats with your seatbelts on until Captain Kip decides to turn off the
Oh, it's not a Cat 3 ILS
Watch
though,
out
so
for
there's
fallen
no...
luggage. It's 64 degrees
There's no
Fahrenheit
auto land.
outside. Thanks for flying with us. Enjoy your stay.
Am I gonna stop here? Oh yeah, with the auto throttle off, I think it did the full reversers last time. All right, I got the reversers on now. Okay, that is terrifying. Ugh. Holy crap.
323 Heavy, welcome to Portland.
Is it wrong that I want to do another flight? Every time I mess something up majorly, I just want to do more. I gotta get this. This is crap. It's embarrassing. I don't like it. I need to have another beer, do another flight. Hard to explain what oh no, I totally get it, SRL. Dude, even typing 10% of what you've typed is insane. So I really appreciate it. It's very difficult to type this kind of stuff. So yeah, thanks. I really appreciate it. We're here in one piece. We're exiting on the we shouldn't be exiting here, but I don't think. Who's in the helicopter overtime? What time is it? It's 10:50. Friend request me? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Dang. What's up, Jocko? Hold speed manually on landing. Sorry, I'm catching up on the other chat. Surprised I'm still alive. Thanks, Centaurus. Once you got it down to being able to do it with a 12 pack in you, you're good to go. 12 pack. Oh, you're surprised I'm still live. Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to do another one. I got to learn that. I have to learn this thing. Kip after midnight. What's up, Sandeep? Just woke up seeing you're live. Isn't it super late? It's almost 11 p.m. 2300. That wasn't bad. That was... I felt very chaotic. I have so much to learn, so it's coming slowly. That's so weird. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna look at the tutorial from Working Title to see what they say on Short Final, what they say to do, because their tutorial is actually really good. I should have been referencing that again, but enough with the Boeings. No, I could do a smaller flight. I could do something I'm comfortable in. We could do like a Meridian flight or a CJ4. I like the CJ4 a lot. Gamertag is Kip space OTG, like on the ground. Kip OTG with a space. Need help with Airbus? I'm not even talking to ATC right now. Jim, I'm gonna need your replacement for the next flight because you're horrible. You don't take this job seriously enough. We're gonna need one of your friends to take over for the next leg, okay? Oh yeah, 320 Sim Pilot, yeah. I'm sure there are a ton of great tutorials for the airliners. Jim isn't responding here, is he? Where are you gonna park that thing, Raccoon? What are you gonna do? I'll just have to look at the tutorial. I'll look at the Working Title one. Copy and paste, name checks out. Friend request sent. I think I don't got you. I don't have that friend request here. I think you sent it via Xbox instead of Flight Sim, maybe. After 1 a.m. in the morning in the Midwest, bedtime. What's up, Sandeep? How do you join? Yeah, I have them in Discord. Normally, my schedule is 3 times a week, and I have it in Discord under the events in Discord. God, I might do another one, though. You just jump on the USA West multiplayer server. This is not VATSIM. I'm using Say Intentions, which has a multiplayer feature. So you hear other people that use the Say Intentions AI ATC. So controllers are AI, but you hear other players either through like a chatter setting, where you can hear them wherever they are, or you can make it so you just hear people on your current frequency, which is what I have it set to. Don't forget to sleep. That is a good idea. It is 11 and I haven't eaten dinner yet, so yeah, maybe I'll just keep it going tomorrow. You bought Beyond ATC. Yeah, Beyond ATC is amazing. They're both great. I see Beyond ATC as like an incredible, like, this is gonna sound bad, but like it's the perfect replacement for the stock ATC in the game, right? It's what the stock ATC should have been, like voice recognition, eventually traffic injection and handling and all that stuff. And it's great. The speech recognition is incredible. Once they have traffic injection, it's gonna be at another level. And it's only $30, which is insane. The voices are great too. I think that the voices in Beyond ATC are better than the ones that are in Say Intentions. Personally, like I think I'm being objective there. Like, I love Say Intentions for tons of reasons, but I think the voices in Beyond ATC are better. Yeah, the response time is almost, arguably, unrealistically fast, though. But yeah, it's extremely fast. Actually, did I shut this thing down last time? I don't think I did. Try the other 787s. Man, I kind of want to stay up late. It's only 11. I actually normally stay up till 1 or 2 in the morning. The downside is that I haven't eaten any. I had a snack, but I haven't really eaten dinner yet. Voices are like how in the real world. Yeah, the accents. Yeah, they do. They have pretty good accents in Say Intentions. Both of them, both Say Intentions and Beyond ATC, are like improving their AI voices all the time, and the regional accents, which is great. Get into cruise and eat. Yeah. I should call it a night because I've been on 5.5 hours, and I intend on being on tomorrow again anyway. So DoorDash. No, I got food I can reheat. I'm good. I mean, if you guys are, is anyone else up for another flight, or are you guys gonna pass out as well? Because there are a few of you flying. But I assume most of you guys have to call it a night. It's late. It's the right thing to do. I can yeah, I'll be on again tomorrow. I'll be on like all week. I can try to add you on SRL. I think I should responsibly call it a night and just continue tomorrow. And then maybe tomorrow I'll do the 787-9 tomorrow, like you guys said to do today. Though it's a little smaller than this, but that's fine. It'll still work okay. SRLM J23. Okay. Doesn't like it. SRL MJ23. I don't know. Well, I can see on the next stream. I think the next stream I'll pull out the -9. We'll try that out. Yeah, I'll check out the 320 sim tutorial. Yeah, do you know if he has one for the 9 as well? If the 9 is like the way to go, and that's what everybody says is the best, then it makes sense for me to learn the 9, the -9. But either way, I think the 777. Yes, Lake Pilot's here. I think the 777 is in my future, but we'll see. It says I'm already your friend. It's probably from the Xbox thing. Let me check my Xbox. I don't know. Try deleting. Can you delete me and re-add me? Enrique says send me a hug. I'm from Brazil. What's up, Jocko? Please kick. Need to buy Say Intentions. Yeah, Say Intentions reduce their prices, which is awesome. Am I aware of the Xbox outage? I heard about it during the workday. I was still working, and then by the time I was off work, the outage was over, luckily. But yeah, I did hear about it. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm going to be responsible and call it a night. It's been a 5.5 hour stream. I'm going to be on again tomorrow after the workday. Sean says the 10, 9, and 8 from Curo, pretty much same procedures. Okay. Something weird's going on. 5.5. Yeah. 5.5 hours I've been on, yeah. Yeah, I'll do more tomorrow. I'm just motivated to learn some of the Boeings. It was a bit of a struggle tonight for sure. It was not the most smooth. Definitely not the most smooth experience there. I guess I should shut this thing down just to try it real quick. Shutdown procedure is probably pretty. I didn't even do any of this stuff.
Speed brake.
Speed brake, yes.
APU
Oh, we
selector.
start the APU.
Start then on.
Lights off. Okay, I got that on switches. Done.
Off. Strobe. Off.
Oh, taxi light back
Taxi
on for
light.
now.
On. Auto brakes selector.
You'll be there as well. Nice.
Off.
I will be on
Flaps.
after the workday tomorrow.
Up.
Okay, flaps up. I did that.
TAS/ATC selector.
TCAS back to transponder.
XPDR.
And SRL, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'll be on again tomorrow if you'll be here. I'll just see you then. All right, that's done. Let's see how short the shutdown checklist
Parking
is.
brake.
Parking
Set.
brake is set.
External power.
External power
On
on.
if available. Fuel control switches. Cutoff. Seatbelt selector. Off. C1 and C2 elect pump selectors. Off.
Fuel pumps
L
off.
and R elect demand pump selectors. Off. Fuel pumps. Off.
Done.
Beacon. Off. Taxi light. Off. Flight director. Off.
There we go.
TCAS
Yeah,
/
KIP
ATC
space
selector.
OTG. That's the one. TCAS to standby.
STPY.
I don't know why it won't let me add you, SRL. All right, then we'll secure it.
External power. Off. IRS selectors. Off. Flight deck door power switch. Off.
Window heat.
Emergency lights. Off. Pack switches. Off. Recirculation switches. Off. HUD combiner. Stow.
HUD is stowed.
APU selector. Off. Battery switch.
We did it. Yes. Hey, the checklists are pretty good in this thing, actually. That's pretty impressive. Sometimes they're just non-existent in some planes. Like when I was trying to learn the Learjet. Oh, I have the radio off, so I can't. If I turn just the battery on, there we go. Ground services. I wanted to see if the jetway would connect. There we go. Yes, it's gonna work. What time? Probably 5:30, 5 or 5:30 California time. Not sure why it says we're friends, but you're not showing on my friends list. Yeah, that's it is pretty weird. Maybe it's part of the Xbox outage stuff that was happening, because I can't even add you. I can't even add you in the friends list up here. 8 o'clock your time. Yeah, 5 o'clock California. Probably like 5:30 usually. Let me try your friends list name again there. Where is it? SRLMJ23. Whoops. Too fast. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't even have the send button. I'm not sure. We can try it tomorrow if you'll be around, or if you want to hop on the Discord too. I'll be in there in between the streams. 6 a.m. early morning for you. Yeah. But at 6 a.m., I mean, I'll go for hours, so maybe it'll be like 9 or 10 a.m. by the time I'm toward the end of the stream, something like that. Pronounce your name again. Enrique? Emergency responses. How much is the new Say Intentions price? It's $20 a month. Do I think it's better or worse than VATSIM? Overall, for me, I think it's better because it's on 24/7. Every time I use VATSIM in the past emergency, I would figure out a whole flight and I'd get ready to take off or get ready to get my clearance, and all the controllers would go offline. Like over and over again. It happened almost every time I flew. It was so annoying. So unless you're, and if you're flying smaller planes to smaller airports, VATSIM is almost like not that useful, because their coverage, like, you're not going to get the end-to-end experience that you would realistically flying to even regional airports with VATSIM, because you're going to be talking to one controller almost all the time because of their top-down thing and not enough people on. I think I personally prefer the AI products because they're on 24/7, and Say Intentions has the multiplayer thing where I hear other people's voices, and if they're on my frequency or globally if I want, it's kind of the best of both worlds. And I think that if Say Intentions makes it so a human controller can relieve an AI controller, and the pilots can decide whether or not they want to use human controllers at all. They can turn a setting on like, yes, use human controllers if available. It would be the best of both worlds. You'd have AI on at every single airport, and if there's a human controller, they can take over the position if they want. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Say Intentions. Beyond ATC is, I think, an incredible replacement for offline ATC, like not interacting with humans, not hearing other players, and their traffic injection is going to be awesome, and it's much more affordable. So they're both great for different reasons. I'm just a fan of Say Intentions because of the multiplayer stuff, and like the cabin crew is cool, the tour guides are cool. If they put a human controller thing in there where they do like a mini VATSIM style thing or IVAO thing, and they get controllers that know what they're doing, people can hop on and take over positions. And as soon as they hop off, you have AI taking over again. I think it'd be awesome. So yeah, I'm a big fan of the AI stuff. Pretty much everywhere else in real life, I think AI is just overdone and stupid, and everyone's throwing it everywhere for no reason. But for this, I think it's awesome. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna call it a night. GG. Thanks for all the help in the chat, guys. I really appreciate it. I know it's a pain to type all that stuff out and help a newbie fly something like this, so I really appreciate all the help. Overtie is still flying around. The nightly helicopter dusting. Can I add you through the Xbox game app thing? Maybe. Let me try that. Is it the same? SR... I have to look it up again. SRLM... J23. I don't even use that feature. I just use the... Yes. It says that you're a follower. I added you as a to follow you, whatever that means. Maybe that works. I don't know if that's the same or separate though from the Flight Sim friends list. All right, we got an overtie air show to end the night as usual. You love to see it. I love how the drone camera always rotates too, so it just like gets really trippy. All right, guys, I'll see you on the next stream tomorrow night. And if you want to hop in the Discord, I'll throw the Discord link in the chat. And yeah, maybe see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for all the help flying the 787. And as soon as the 777 is on the marketplace, I'll be on there. All right, link to the Discords in the chat if you guys want to hang out there between the streams. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good night or have a good day. Guys that flew on Say Intentions, thanks so much. Jeff, I don't know if Jeff's still here, but the super chat, absolutely insane, dude. I'm going to put that towards some giveaways. Really appreciate it, man. And Raccoon for the super chat earlier. Thanks so much, dude, as always. All right, guys, have a good one. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night. I'm going to go eat some food. 11 p.m. dinner. Heck yeah. That's pilot life. Virtual pilot life. All right, guys. Have a good one. Peace. See ya.